Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Splatoon 3. It is time for another Splatfest! I've definitely played this game since the last one. Listen up, it's going down! Just like Shippy does on fire! We're in Splatlands with Deep Cut! Oreo. You lip sync, we drip ink! Shiver Fry the big man! So the funny thing is that earlier this stream that I'm doing this is when I saw the Inkopolis announcement happening for this, which is still confusing. But also, side order. So there's also that. Breaking news, you two! What's got your fins are flapping? Should you all know it's that time! Splatfest! Splatfest. Ooh, I like a Splatfest. Time to party! What's the theme? What's the theme? What's the theme? We're Splatlands. Everyone is living in Splatlands to go to Inkopolis. I'll stay here. Fuck you. Splatlands is way better than Inkopolis. I said that in the first stream that we did this during the test fire. This is the best lobby they've ever had. That is a fascinating theme. Hurry up and spell it. Y'all get the Splatfest vibes. Chill, I'm getting ready to announce it. Without further ado, Splatfest theme will be none other than... Which is your favorite chocolate? Dark, milk, or white chocolate? Yo! Is this because Team Sweet just rocked everyone's taste buds? Team Sweet won so hard, fuck you. You're all picking just your favorite sweets now. Not so fast. Dark chocolate is the best. It's rich and sublime instead of just sweet. Depending on the dark chocolates you get, it can be a little bit bitter as well. Just sweet? How dare you? Milk chocolate's perfectly balanced. So mellow and creamy? We're talking creamy. Don't forget the velvety goodness of white chocolate. Oh, why can't we pick more than one? This is torture. I quit. Oh, calm down. We're talking about chocolate. It's yummy. It's the best. And the best part of chocolate is the cacao, right? So dark chocolate easily wins. Because it's Team Sweet won. Did I mention Team Sweet? My team won. And while chocolates are mere trifles, dark chocolate has anti-somethings. I don't remember what, but dark chocolate's good, so whatever it's against is bad. Is that how science works? I say all that dark chocolate has poisoned your brain. I believe in you, Shiver. It's not too late to turn from the dark side. I thought I was onto something there about I'm about to win you two over. As far as chocolate is the balance of flavor and texture and how well it blends with other flavors. Don't bring logic into this, fuck you. Back to chocolate. White chocolate is so smooth, like a gentle wave of flavor. And did you know they use it to make other chocolate flavors like matcha? Oh, I love me some matcha. Guess white chocolate's actually pretty legit. Oh, but I like everything about chocolate. The smell, the sweetness, the creaminess. So, which one of those is most important to you? All of them! That's why milk chocolate's the best. Do you see? Milk chocolate is the perfect blend of all chocolate's best qualities. We're never gonna agree on this. Us? Disagree? I'm shocked. It's not like we literally host festivals over the fact that we disagree on shit. Let's up the stakes. Losers have to get the winner their choice of chocolate. Deal? Don't know me. I'm the one getting all that sweet, sweet chocolate. Or it could be me. Just saying. I'm with Fry here. Damn. I did. And that's all for now. Make sure to get your votes in. Don't forget Splatfest. Check the equip menu after you vote. And there's also an update. Things are updated. Well, this is the kind of the point of Splatfest. No, the other two chocolates get outlawed. The other chocolate, I'm just gonna skip that. The other chocolates are gonna get outlawed. That's what it's gonna be. The cousins and lesbians are back! People are excited for the DLC, it seems. Yeah, people are excited for that. Literally uses repent. If OTH isn't in the direct, I've got a loser. All I want is them. Nope. No, they were. No, they were in there. There were shots of Marina and Pearl in that. All right, and the Grim Reaper is there. All right, and that. All right, awesome. Awesome. We've got a lot of horrifying things going on here. Anyway, we gotta choose our chocolates. So you get your dark chocolate, which is a purple tea, milk chocolate, brown tea, and then white chocolate, white tea. So, although Universal has actually ground stuff in Splatfest, it is really boring. So, I gotta admit, out of all of the Splatfest so far, what without butter chocolate would be sad, but what without milk chocolate would be a tragedy. So the thing is, this is one of the tightest decisions for me out of all the Splatfest so far. This is the one where I have to go in my mind, what am I going for here? I can write off dark chocolate. Dark chocolate does not win for me. I like dark chocolate. My thing with dark chocolate is that I don't like it on its own. Just a block of dark chocolate or even a little thing of dark chocolate just on its own, I'm not a fan of. I love how dark chocolate blends with certain flavors, like cherry and stuff. Ooh, ooh, you get dark chocolate with some cherry filling and it's fucking delicious. People out there mad dark chocolate is purple, like having two different shades of brown would be a good idea. It's purple because it's regal. I'm allergic to cherries. Well, that does change things. That definitely does change things. So yeah, I like dark chocolate and how it blends with other flavors, but I'm not a massive fan of its on its own. I like it, but it's a mixed thing for me. Like on its own, it's just there's just not enough there. But I just love what it adds to other flavors. Like I got for Christmas off my mum these little alcohol shot things, and they were dark chocolate, and on the inside was whiskey because I'm an alcoholic. And it was like, they looked like little bottles and inside was whiskey. And they were fucking delicious. The little bitterness that dark chocolate does have and the way that mixed with the whiskey inside, fucking delicious. But I can't have it on its own, so it can't, but I'm not a massive fan of it on its own, so it can't win. Dark chocolate and almonds, though, they're also great. No, dark chocolate and almonds also, well, again, dark chocolate mixes with flavors really well. But I don't like it on its own. That's why it can't win. Because I can't just have it on its own. So it becomes between milk chocolate and white chocolate. Two things that I love on their own. I think both of those fucking rule on their own. You give me a stick of chocolate that is just milk or white, and I'm gonna be a fucking happy chappy right there. But then, so it's just like, if I had to choose, if it was just on its own between milk and white chocolate, I think they would tie. I think it would tie for milk and white chocolate if they were just one on their own. You ask me which one I would prefer, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I genuinely don't think I could. They're pretty fucking tightly knit on that. So then we go back to the dark chocolate idea. If I love milk and white chocolate on its own, which one do I think mixes better with other flavors? Now obviously milk chocolate is the classic to mix with other flavors. 99% of chocolate bars are exactly that. Chocolate. Here's a thing in the middle and stuff like that. And I love a bunch of those chocolate bars. You get me a Twix, your wafers with your caramel in there. Mwah. Snickers, you got your nougat in there with your peanuts. Delicious. And stuff like that. And they're pretty good. And I do quite like those. But then it comes down to what is my single favorite chocolate to eat. And that is cookies and cream chocolate. As in a white chocolate that has cookie bits through the middle of it. My absolute top tier flavor of chocolate and ice cream. It's also my favorite ice cream. Cookies and cream is just the fucking best thing ever. You get the Milky Bar here. I'm gonna bring up a picture of it and yell about it. You get a Milky Bar with cookies and cream in it. Oh boy, this is my #1 favorite chocolate of all time. And it is never... I say of all time, I think I've had other Milky Bars with cookies and cream in them that I do prefer. I think I've had other white chocolates that I prefer over this. But this idea. This, white chocolate, cookie bits in the middle. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. That is my favorite chocolate. That is absolute top tier, will never be beaten. I can devour an entire block of this, all 180 grams of that, in a fucking minute. I swear to God. Ooh. Ooh. Most cookies and creams nowadays don't even fit the legal definition of chocolate in Canada. A lot of white chocolate here probably doesn't. Most white chocolate in Australia is 0% cacao. I think this is also 0% cacao. I do love them, but I don't think of them as white chocolate. Well, I think if we're talking about white chocolate in terms of does it contain cacao, I don't think this does. I'm relatively confident it doesn't. I don't think it does. Let me look at the ingredients list. So it kind of, yeah. Ingredients, sugar, full cream, milk powder, vegetable fat, emulsifier, cookies, wheat flour, sugar, vegetable oil. Oh no, cocoa is in this one. Cocoa is in this one. Though it's not listed what percentage of it is cocoa, so the percentage is probably really fucking low in terms of what percentage of this is that. Though I did have a white chocolate, another one of the chocolates that my mum got me for Christmas. I had a white chocolate that was, I think it was advertised as being like 30% cacao, but still being a white chocolate. And oh, for just a plain bar of white chocolate, that's my favorite white chocolate I've ever had as well. Could the cocoa be in the cookie bits? Well, they're listed separately on the ingredients list. On the ingredients list, it mentions cookies as 11%, and then later on also mentions cocoa. So it might be different. It might be different. It may have the barest amount of... I didn't realize this was Nestle. I probably shouldn't eat this. Nestle is evil. I'm now looking at this, just realizing, oh, this is Nestle. I thought Milky Bar was its own thing. Oh, this is Nestle. Oh, Nestle's an evil company. I probably shouldn't be eating this. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Nestle are evil. I thought Milky Bar was its own thing. My bad. My bad. I'll find another cookies and cream to eat. I can't even just turn around and say, well, then I have to choose milk chocolate because, well... I feel like there's slightly more. I feel like there's ever so slightly more milk chocolates they do. So, yeah. Whoops. Whoops on that regard. I thought Milky Bar was its own thing. I really did. It wasn't until I actually looked at it zoomed in like that. Then I'm just like, oh! That's the company that, like, steals water from countries and then, like, sues them if they try to access it. And then sells it back to them at incredibly inflated prices. Probably shouldn't buy that. But... either way, and so I've had other cookies and cream ones that I do like. I mean, honestly, just overall, if we're talking about evil, we probably shouldn't have chocolate in general. Chocolate's kind of fucked up when you look at, like, how most chocolate is supplied. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. White chocolate wins. White chocolate wins for the purposes of you can have white chocolate that doesn't have any cocoa in it. And if it doesn't have any cocoa in it, then... it probably has a little bit less slave labor used to make it because, like, 99% of the world's cocoa supply is made from slave labor, I think. Or at least a very large amount of it. White chocolate wins because you can have fake white chocolate. Exactly! I am choosing white chocolate because it's praxis to choose white chocolate. Though I point out that I just pointed out my favorite chocolate was by Nestle. White chocolate wins in any regard. White chocolate wins no matter what. Now we have to realize that, well, we're choosing the one that is the most ethical out of all of them. And the team that I have chosen is the one that at the end of the Splatfest will say that I am a white ruler. Please use the word chocolate in the title. I'm begging you to please use the word white in the title, the word chocolate in the title. I don't want my game to just turn around and say, congratulations, at the end, you're a white ruler. I'm concerned. Side order. Ah! People are screaming. I make milk chocolate because of M&M's, and I think the green M&M is really cute. Also, I love money and Irish Spring deodorant. What? Okay. Lesbian. Everyone's just excited about the lesbians. They don't want the cocos to cut down the rainforest. No! Everyone's just excited. People don't care about the chocolate. They just care about the lesbians. Unless the chocolate is on the lesbians. Chucky Milk. Because you're epic. Split into see broke Twitter, I think I might explode. Why Coco hits different after that. Oh, after side order. This smile, bruh. The little smirk that the Inklings do. You don't want to be a white defender? Please use the word chocolate in it. Please use the word chocolate in it. The fish out chocolate. I'm not eating a salmon covered in chocolate. That's just a pretty shiver. Oh, it's Golden Tail. Oh, it's Golden Tail. I wonder if it looks good. A white knight? Well, unfortunately, knight's not one of them, but it's still concerning. This is the second time where we're on the same stream, without me just picking your side to play on stream. You need to have values and ethics. You need to choose the team that you will ride or die for. Not just because your streamer also chooses it. Or not, it's a Splatfest, who cares? Bitter is you're gonna be you're gonna be after you lose. Just freaking out about Harmony. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Splatfest is still the best thing here. As much as I love Splatoon, I've barely played Splatoon. I'm level 32 for this catalog. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way in the there is no way in hell that I'm going to keep up with like maximum catalog ranking in every single Splatoon season. They're gonna keep Splatoon catalogs going for like 2 years. I cannot do that for 2 years straight. I have Final Fantasy 14 to play. I guess I know I have played some of this, so I think it was like in the 20s for the last Splatfest. I mean, honestly, my main thing is like I've got my gear that I want to work on, like cephalopods, black inky red, and red hammer treads. I like my pose for winning. I don't know if I need catalog stuff. Like, there's nothing in this catalog that show. Oh no, sorry, my catalog level's 23. Maybe I haven't played this since. That's my normal level. My catalog level is 23. I'm not getting to 100 by the end. This is there's like 3 weeks left. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not grinding that out. And if I don't do it now, it means I won't be content to do it in the future. It's almost like Splatoon shouldn't have a battle pass or something. With that. It's almost like it shouldn't have a time-limited battle pass. And I was concerned about this exact fact before the game came out. And now it has happened. And exactly what I thought would happen has happened. All of my fears are coming true. This game is lucky that it's the best Splatoon game in basically every other capacity for me. I know the people who are good at Splatoon, like, rant about meta and stuff, differences between them. But as someone who's super casual at this game, this is my favorite one so far. Although Octo Expansion's on 2, so, you know, that's kind of tight. But either way, I will see you later on in the week for being a white defender. This is going to be a very uncomfortable Splatfest. And not just because so many of the guns are going to look like they're shooting out shit and cum everywhere. I've ruined the Splatfest for everyone. And don't worry, so has everyone else. Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here. Wait, I don't need to do an intro. It was already part of the same video. It's Splatfest time! I don't need to do an intro, because the Splatfest is, like, already underway. This does make me wonder. This does make me wonder. Now that we've seen, like, that the first DLC for this game is going to be Inkopolis, which I still don't get and I think is kind of weird, in multiple ways, I'd wrap your favorite flavor. Conch shell rates. I definitely got a lot of those. I definitely had time to get conch shells this week. Yo! White chocolate pog! White chocolate pog! Hell yeah, let's go. Like I said, they do have full white chocolate in the name. Yes, I won't be called the White Defender. Oh, thank God. White Defender here would make me uncomfortable for the same reasons that fighting the boss fight in Hollow Knight that's called White Defender makes me uncomfortable. Thank God it has the word chocolate. Yeah, I gotta say, oh, I look cute with this. Oh, I look cute with this hair. Oh, I like this. You know what this means I have to do? I did this before at the previous one. I have to make sure that the last match I do of the Splatfest is a milk chocolate one where I'm on milk chocolate team, on white chocolate team, and I have this hair color. So then I can change over to my normal clothes after the Splatfest and take cute photos with this hair color. I have to make sure I do that. Hopefully I remember. Hopefully I remember. Because I did that in Splatoon 2 with Grey for that. Very, very close stare from Fry there. Very, very close to the camera. White chocolate for the win! White chocolate! White chocolate! Alright, alright, Splatfest is cursed today. Splatfest is cursed today. Alright, nice. Chocolate bar! It's the infinite repeatable chocolate bar. Chocolate! That's just the adorable chocolate picture. Adorable chocolate! Deep dark chocolate! Don't shove yourself into the chocolate fondue. Don't do that. White chocolate isn't fake. The only fake here is you. I like it. I like it. Chocolate! Filled with antioxidants. We had so many of the filled memes and have come back full circle. What on earth is that? Oh my God. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Jesus. That is intense. Running around, hitting off all that, constantly chat with each other and picnics. Aww. Mikey has such adorable Pokemon. Mikey's Pokemon have such adorable names. Alright. Everyone! Get your jokes out now. Get your jokes out now. Let us all be immature. Let us all embrace it. We all know what we're like. So let's just get that over with now. And then it will never have to be addressed again. Ah, it's snowing. Alright. Actually, I have 5. Actually, no, I don't spend that now. I have 5K. Buy one of these. Otherwise, I'll forget to do it after the stream. And I got, oh, a nice rainbow sticker. Nice. I can make it gay. Alright, which weapon do I want to use? Which weapon do I use? And by that, I mean, which version of the splatter shot do I use? How close is this? Not even close. Not even close. Do I just go for the Splatter Shot Junior again? Do I just stick? I just stick with it. I know it's what I like. I know it's what I like. I know it's what I like. Alright. I will create a room. I'll create a white chocolate room. I know what I'm like. I know what I want. I know what I want. It'll be fine. Oh, Mikey, by the way, if you're wondering for tomorrow when we do the tricolor stuff, if you're wondering about the time frame of when that's going to start, the idea is that it'll start at 4 p.m. for me tomorrow, which is 22 hours from now. So basically 2 hours earlier than when this is starting is when I would plan to start the tricolor stuff tomorrow. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. I'm starting this stream incredibly late today. I'm starting at 6 p.m. I did not consider myself a super busy person, and I thought I spent a lot of my life, like, mainly doing streams and not much else and playing video games, and I'm just like, I don't actually do that much, do I? And then I try to schedule to stream, like, a bunch, and then it's just like, huh, it seems like I'm busy literally every week of my life. Huh, maybe I do have a lot of things planned. Exactly midnight for me. Is it 2 a.m. for you now, Mikey? Why are you awake? Am I keeping you awake? Am I a bad person? If you stay to the end of this, it's gonna be 4 in the morning. Mikey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ruining your sleep schedule. I'm a terrible human being. Meanwhile, I was just awake. It's 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning. Okay, so the milk chocolate one is a lot lighter brown. It's kind of closer to an orange, honestly. It's kind of closer to an orange. I mean, you know what? The colors that I'm seeing here are these are actually just the colors of the high quality versions of these chocolates. Because, like, low-quality white chocolate is the chocolate that is purely, starkly white. Whereas high-quality white chocolate does have a little bit of that yellowish tinge to it. And it's the same with milk chocolate. Low-quality milk chocolate, and this is personal experience, so... I know different places, different, like, sweets are different things, like British chocolate's meant to be totally different. American chocolate is... Some of it's different compared to Australian chocolate. A lot of Australian chocolate is American chocolate, but there are ones that are different. But, like, figure out. But, like, here, wow. If you've got the really dark brown chocolate, that's usually the lower quality stuff. Whereas if you get a milk chocolate that's a high quality one, it is a lot lighter in that brown color. So these are just the colors of the good shit. These are the fancy chocolates. That's what we've got here. Oh, dear God. Wow, you just, like, perfectly surrounded me there. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. I went grocery shopping before this. I did not buy any white chocolate. I cannot keep up the meme of always having the food item of the Splatfest in the Splatfest. I cannot keep up with that meme. I am sorry. I did not buy any white chocolate. I had my hair done today, so a lot of money went towards that. So I had to be a bit strict with my grocery shopping budget. Because, dear God, the price of everything is going up because well, corporations are greedy, soulless monsters. So, I couldn't... I thought blocks of, like, white chocolate were not that expensive. I guess it's been a while since I've bought, like, a whole ass block of white chocolate. When I was looking at them, because I was looking at them to just be like, I'm walking past the aisle, I'll see. They were like $5 for a block of white chocolate. And I was just like, I can't justify that. When I used to buy it with some, like, level of more frequency before, they were like $3 a block. And I'm just like, no. I can't spend $5 on the bit. My grocery shopping budget was $65. For context, how much money I could spend on my groceries. I completely forgot I had bubble, by the way. For some reason I was thinking Tacticaler because of NZAP, and I saw other people using Tacticalers, and my brain was thinking I was using that. I'm an idiot, is what I'm saying. Yeah, my grocery budget was $65. And I need to buy 12 cans of Monster because I have an addiction problem. Woo, we win! Fuck yeah. So I couldn't buy white chocolate for the bit, sadly. You'll just have to settle with me drinking water. Delicious water. I had to break through at the end. We weren't doing well at the start. Did manage to pull back. Kind of just seemed like they stopped on the defense. I will say, the fact that there's no fucking way I'm going to finish the catalog for this month, because, you know, December's Christmas and I was sick, and then January I was, like, restarting streams and stuff, so I just haven't had as much time for this to dedicate as what I did in the first 3 months of release. Funny that. I will say, the fact that I'm going to fail the catalog this month, like, or this season, takes the pressure off of I don't even need to try to think in the future ones of I can finish it, so I should try. Because I've already failed one, which already means that I can't get everything from every catalog. So unless I want something specific from the future ones, I don't need to worry anymore. It takes the weight off my shoulders. Until something comes out in the next one that I really badly want that's high leveled. Even for the first catalog, even if I said, fuck it, I don't want to get involved in battle passes, because gross. The boots that I'm wearing were level 70, so I had to get to at least, well, 71, I think. I had to at least get to level 71 for that. But I have the boots now. And once I have the leather jacket and headphones, well, I have the leather jacket, I just can't wear it right now. And I got the headphones. I'm set on gear. I don't need more gear. This is what I'm gonna wear forever in this game. So the only things that I'll need from catalogs are either particular stickers or like emotes and stuff, or banners or titles. I don't think they give you titles, but I don't think there's ever been set titles in any of it. I don't think so. They give you titles in the catalog, but I don't think they're ever set. Same with the banners. Oh, there might be 1 or 2 set banners. I'm not sure. And also, obviously, a big part of it is, yes, of course, fun. People can only dedicate their life to one lifestyle game. I've chosen FF14. Again, just like... I especially am just like, yeah, this was always going to happen. Especially looking at it recently of just... Oh, digga. Of just, look at how many live service games have died in the past couple weeks. Of just, yeah, they've realized that this isn't profitable, so that game's just gonna stop existing. And how many of them are like only a year or 2 old or less than that? Like, Knockout City's already done, and I swear that game came out in 2020. I mean, like, Splatoon's not exactly the same. It's a multiplayer game that gets updated. I don't think that's the same as a live service game, but still the battle pass is annoying. Still my biggest complaint about this game, and I'm probably gonna mention it in every single stream nowadays of Splatoon because, well, it's just driven its point home so hard. And I saw people complaining that DLC was announced for this game. I mean, like, the Inkopolis is, like, fair. I don't get the point of the Inkopolis thing. Like, it's a neat thing, but the fact that it's paid is kind of ridiculous. And even outside of... Yeah, it's a neat thing. I think it goes a little bit against, like, the world-building ideas and, like, theming of Splatoon. But I guess also it's to put the... to put it on the Switch. Because you can't actually go to Inkopolis on the Switch. But I saw people just being like, it's ridiculous that Splatoon is getting a single-player campaign for DLC. It already has one in the game, and then it's going to give us another one, and they're going to charge money for it. And I'm just like, they announced when the game came out, like before the game came out, they were going to do this. Like, I saw a lot of people surprised that they were announcing single-player DLC for Splatoon, and I'm just like, it was announced before the game came out. They didn't give us details of it. They said it would happen. And also, we don't know when it's going to come out either. Like, it'll probably be some stage this year, but... like, if it's a full release, that's a year after the game comes out. I mean, I'm excited either way. I don't know, this could just be Twitter just being way more negative because of stuff like that. I saw a lot of people just being like, Tears of the Kingdom looks shit, and actually Breath of the Wild was always bad. So maybe this is just Twitter changes for me to see that stuff. Maybe it's just that. Nintendo should still actually get some fucking servers for Splatoon. That'd be nice. Actually have servers as opposed to not having servers. I'm gonna go through that bottle in half an hour. I'm so sick of summer. It's meant to be chill season! Why is it so hot? Air! 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 Where's dark chocolate? Where is dark chocolate, by the way? I mean, it's only been 2 matches, and I'm going to have a wild guess and say that dark chocolate's popularity is going to be significantly lower than the others. Where's dark chocolate at? Mikey, how many dark chocolate teams have you seen so far? Have you seen many? Have you seen any? Does dark chocolate have 4 people who have chosen it to actually make a team? Did it get enough people to make one team? Because especially when you're comparing it to milk and white chocolate. Like, if you just compared dark chocolate to one of the others, I don't say amount as you, so none. Oh, have you not? Oh, I guess because you were doing Pokemon stuff. I guess the Splatfest didn't start that long ago. Yeah, shiny on the second. How many dark chocolates did you run into while getting Applin? Did you run into any chocolate apples? Is chocolate coated apple a thing? What am I thinking of? That's not a thing. Is it? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? My brain is saying chocolate coated apples. But I don't think that's what I'm thinking of. There's chocolate coated peanuts, and they're quite delicious. I quite like them. There's also chocolate coated macadamia nuts. And they're fucking incredible. But I think chocolate coated Toffee! Toffee! Toffee's the thing that coats apples sometimes. Chocolate oranges. I don't know about chocolate covered oranges. Like actual orange slices. I mean, maybe that's the thing. But there are chocolate oranges. I can't even remember what the brand is of the one that I know. Where it's just like, it comes in a foil that looks like an orange. And then inside is like a bunch of pieces that are shaped like orange slices. I feel like I can't move out of this spot without dying. And what the fuck is happening? The other team's constantly on our faces! Go away! Go away, duck lover! For toffee apples? Though, speaking... not even related to chocolate, but now that I'm thinking about it. Speaking of toffee apples, I think I've had 1 toffee apple in my life. I may have had more than that, but I probably haven't had much more than that. But I know exactly one specific experience where I had a toffee apple. Because I was quite young, and I had it, and we were at like a fair or something. And one of my parents bought me a toffee apple, and I went to bite into it. And on literally the first bite, when I bit into it and I went to go out, one of my teeth had come out and got stuck in the apple. I don't think I've eaten a toffee apple since. I mean, it's not like it just ripped the fucking tooth out entirely. It was a tooth that was kind of loose. Like, it was one of the baby teeth that was kind of loose. But it wasn't ready to come out immediately. Like, it wasn't, oh, it's hanging on by the dearest thread, and just the slightest touch will push it out. No, it was like, it was slightly wiggly. And that was it. But I bit into the toffee apple, and it just ripped the thing out. There was a fair bit of blood, because the tooth wasn't quite ready to come out. So I don't think I've had a toffee apple since. Honestly, I lost very few of my baby teeth in not ridiculous circumstances. My 2 front teeth, these ones, those were the first baby teeth that I lost. Not because they fell out, but because I snapped them. I think I was 3 or 4 at the time, playing on a couch. And I fucked up, and, well, the 2 front teeth here just snapped in half and were pointing directly straight outwards and pierced into my lip. Maybe if I stop talking about horrific ways of injuring myself, we could win. Yeah, a lot of my teeth that fell out were from fucked up circumstances. But because these 2 teeth snapped when I was so young. Again, I was about 3. You know, your 2 front teeth, your big ones, normally, like your adult 2 front teeth, normally don't come in for, like, quite a bit later. So for the first, for several years of my life, I just didn't have teeth here at all, which has affected me to this day with the way that I eat. I usually don't use my front teeth for eating that much. Like, the initial biting into stuff I will sometimes do with my 2 front, with these ones. A lot of the time, I will push it to the side of my mouth and bite it with the side of my mouth, and then chew it. I mean, the teeth back here are designed for chewing, because they're the thicker ones. But yeah. There's a lot of things where I take it into the side of my mouth and bite it, and I just don't bite with my front. Because I went for so long without it. It's also affected how I pronounce words. I think it's mostly gone at this point. But, especially the TH sound. Because you go this, and you put your tongue underneath the 2 front teeth for that. Because I didn't have those teeth for a long ass time. I was pronouncing TH sounds completely wrong. Basically it's an F sound, and even when the teeth grew in, it took a long ass time for me to actually correct that. Is my CPU tanking? No. No. I was about to say, am I lagging, or am I just not used to the game? No, I think I'm just not used to the game. No, my CPU is not tanking. I'm not having that issue. I'm not having that issue of game is lagging because of that. I think it just feels like it's lagging because of the frame rate being a bit low. This game does not run at perfect 60. So whenever it stops, whenever it's not running at 60, in my brain it's having input delay, and where really it's just not as smooth as 60. I think that's what's happening. I think that's what happens to me sometimes. The music is so great. Did any new music get added with the chill season update? Because I don't think it did. The game could do with more music at this stage. I feel it's time. I mean, compared to previous games, I don't know, like, what the time frame was in previous games of when, like, total new tracks got added. But it could do with some. Again, there's, like, 8 battle tracks normally. And then there's 2 or 3 Splatfest tracks. We're due for some more. We're due for some more. I just want more music to listen to at my own time. I still listen to the Splatoon music a bunch of my own time. I'm just like, what should I listen to? Let's just go Splatoon. The Splatoon music is just great. This is itchy. Yeah. Everyone dies! Okay. Oh. Defend! Defend! Ah. Die! Die! Get out of our faces. And second past us. Get out of here! Get out of here! I was not ready for the second one. I was not ready for the second one. That was shit. Oh god, so many of us died at once right at the end there. Oh god damn it. That happens too much. No! The stamps! Why do you have fucking so many of them? It's everyone on their team. Everyone on their team is their special. God damn it. Ow. 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 That was going okay until 3 of us died at once. And then it went to shit literally that exact moment. God damn it. God damn it. It was going fine. For a bit. And by a bit, I mean 2.5 minutes. Grumble. So many stamps. So it was all 4 of them, because that's Batanas and Splushamatic. So it was all 4 of them had stamps. That is a good map for. That is one of the better maps for stamps, it seems. Just because there's there's not a lot of like large open areas. Everything diverts into tunnels and stuff. White Chocolate Fiend. Again, thank goodness it doesn't just say White Fiend. They definitely had to make sure that it wasn't going to be that, because it would be, again. Again, it still makes me uncomfortable in Hollow Knight that one of the bosses in the Hollow Knight is just called White Defender, and I'm just like, I mean, I get why you're called that, but still, still not great. Could be slightly different. Okay. Okay, I'm testing. There's definitely not input lag. I think it's just lower frame rate. I think the frame rate is just dropping a little bit sometime. And the dropping of the frame rate makes it feel like it's input lag. Dark chocolate! No way! No way! We finally found some dark chocolate! Oh my god! They're real! We found the 4 of them! We found the 4 dark chocolate ones! They exist! They're real! I genuinely wonder when the popularity votes come out, is dark chocolate going to be like 15%? Because I really feel like it could be. I really do feel like it could be. It makes me wonder, like, between white chocolate and milk chocolate, which one's going to win. Because, like, white chocolate is the more palatable type of chocolate for most people. Like, it's a lot easier for just, like, general people to enjoy white chocolate over, milk chocolate over white chocolate. I feel like there's a lot more people where white chocolate's just too much for them. But I also feel like that there's a lot of people where, if they like white chocolate, they fucking love white chocolate, and it's one of their favorites. So I'm curious about the stats for that one. Now that I'm talking about white chocolate, I'm now being reminded of another one of my chocolates that's my absolute favorite. God damn it. I'm now being reminded of another one of my chocolates that's one of my absolute faves. And by that I mean it existed for a single year and I've not seen it since. Ugh. So every Christmas in, well, the brand's Australian, but there's probably other places that do things similar. Considering it's not that special of an idea, but it's only released on Christmas here, so it's called a Christmas pudding. You can get a Christmas pudding chocolate, which is basically just a ball of nougat. Just straight up vanilla nougat covered in a layer of milk chocolate. Like a thin layer of milk chocolate, basically, just to cover it. But it's basically the size of my fist, right? This lump of nougat. And then on the top of it, it's got, like, there's one bit on the top that has, like, a little bit of, like, the fondant icing and stuff like that. It used to be a lot fancier when I was younger, where they would have, like, the fondant on top, and then it would have, like, little cherry decoration. It would come with, like, a little plate and stuff, and they're, like, a little fancy thing. When now it's just, fuck you, here's the ball of nougat, a tiny bit of fondant, and it's just in a foil packaging in a box, fuck you. Because, you know, they cut that down a lot. But either way, I fucking love those things. I love the shit out of nougat. And I'm glad they're only released. Well, actually, they're released twice a year because they also release an Easter egg one for Easter. But I'm glad that they only come out a couple times a year because as much as I love nougat, having just a giant fist of nougat, I can eat maybe one of those a year. And that's like my daily dose of, like, I love nougat, but I can't handle more than that. It's too much. It's too much. But it's absolutely delicious. And there was a single year, one single year, where they released a white chocolate version, which was just the nougat covered in white chocolate. And it was so fucking good. Hey, nice. Covering the sides got us to that one. Whew. That was close. That was a fucking close one. That was a close one. I think the white chocolate one also had some extras in it. I think it may have had walnuts or something in it. Had something extra in it. But it was fucking delicious, and no one else except for me seemingly liked it. So they didn't sell much of it, so it never came back. And then I cried. And then I cried. What other white chocolate things are there that I like? Well, there's one particular thing, which my mum buys it for me basically every Christmas because both of us love it massively. And we only know one company, like one specific brand that does it. White chocolate honeycomb. It's big chunks of honeycomb just coated in white chocolate. You can get a lot of honeycomb with coated in chocolate. That's fairly common. There's bars of it. There's just like bags where you can get like a lolly bag that just has a bunch of it in there. But there's only one particular brand that we've seen. Yeah, the frame rate is tanking. Like more frequently than usual it feels. I don't think it's my computer. My CPU usually just fine on the computer. No, because there's no input lag, so I don't think it's the computer. Because normally when the frame rate tanks on there, there's also input lag. If the CPU on my computer is fucking up and causing the frame rate to drop, it's normally also input lag. But there isn't any of that right now. I mean, this game's never run perfectly. I feel like it's just a day-to-day basis. Some days it runs better, some days it doesn't. It's never solid 60, which is incredibly annoying, and should be optimized to do that. I reject claims that the Switch is incapable of it. Shut up, Odyssey can. If launch games can do 60, games later on the console's lifecycle can. Maybe if you realize that the graphical output of the console means that the frame rate will be a bit iffy, then maybe you should focus on the frame rate versus the graphics first. I mean, I don't think this game would have been put to like a super tight schedule to release, given it did come out like 5 years after Splatoon 2, but who knows? Who knows? Not sure how Nintendo's development structures work like that, because well, you get other companies that will release their games and they'll just be like, even if it's a large company, they'll just be like, oh, it's made by this studio or like this subsidiary of it. Like Ubisoft releases things and they have like Ubisoft Montreal and stuff like that. Or Ubisoft Sex Offenders Club, right? Yeah, like you have those different ones. Or you've got like the EA stuff where it's just like, for EA, you've got like we know the companies that do, I'm thinking of Activision. But like Call of Duty, they've got like the different things that work on like different Call of Duties and accept money from the US government to push their propaganda and stuff like that. I feel like Nintendo is one where, I mean, maybe information is out there and they like it's available to see, but they just don't advertise the kind of thing. Nintendo, I feel like, is a much more of a company where it's just Nintendo games made by Nintendo. I mean, like, you know, directors and stuff. Like, you know, Anuma does Zelda and stuff like that, because Anuma's always, like, the one on the directs and stuff. But, like, you don't learn as much about specific teams or anything, or, like which in-house developers are, like, doing which things or anything like that. I feel like Nintendo don't advertise that as much. So in terms of, like, okay, the people who work on Splatoon, when they're not working on Splatoon, what other Nintendo properties are they working on? And I have no idea of it. So I can say, well, it's been 5 years since the last Splatoon, so they have plenty of time for this. They could have been working on something else for 3 of those years, and then had 2 years to do this one. I don't know. I don't know how it works. So I guess I can't. I guess I can't actually say. But either way, games could run at 60 on the Switch. So something like Pokemon, right? Something like Pokemon, you can definitely see. Oh, okay, yeah. Their time cycle is never going to be enough to get games running at 60 on a Switch. The Switch can handle it, but they're never going to be able to get it done because of the turnaround rate for that stuff. But, something else Splatoon, I have no idea. That went very poorly. I'm realizing I'm terrible at this map specifically. And Game Freak being Game Freak. I mean, I don't envy the developers in any capacity who make Pokemon. There's so many aspects of making Pokemon that must just be a fucking nightmare of a process to actually deal with. While we're on Pokemon, I'm gonna switch over to Aerospray. Let's switch over to Aerospray. I feel like the Splatter Shot is not, like, the way I play Splatter Shot isn't quite suited for that one. And go for this one, because video bombs. I feel like I'm terrible with Reef Slide, and I always get myself killed with Reef Slider, so I'm gonna go for BO bombs instead. It is also funny seeing people say, well, it's not Game Freak's fault that Pokemon games come out poorly, because Game Freak are just pushed by the Pokemon Company to put out Pokemon games that quickly. And it's just like, I don't know if people know that the phrase the Pokemon Company refers to the joint company by Creatures Nintendo and Game Freak. Like, obviously, that doesn't mean the devs are the ones deciding that. Obviously, the people who are the developers are not the ones deciding the time cycle. But if you're talking about people who are higher-ups or anything at Game Freak, that also means they're higher-ups at the Pokemon Company. Because the Pokemon Company isn't a separate entity. The Pokemon Company is literally a joint venture by 3 different companies. It's like, it's also just seeing people where it's just like, why doesn't the Pokemon Company put their games out onto non-Nintendo consoles? They're not a Nintendo property, they're a Pokemon property. And it's just like, Nintendo is 1/3 of the Pokemon Company. So many, oh god, it's Blob Hour, isn't it? Oh god, it's Blob Hour. Oh dear god. Why is it when we get quad teams, it's always blobs? It's always blobs when we get quads. God damn it. Oh, means we're gonna have to deal with ink storms forever as well. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, it's also a million ink storms. Oh god, you gotta deal with these long-ass lasting projectiles on the map and also ink storms. Oh god. 4 blobs is weirdly weirdly effective, and I fucking hate it. I mean, I love it, but I also do hate it. At the same time, I do also hate it. Please die. That was a terrible performance on both of our halves. Honestly, either of us should have been able to do literally anything there to not die. And both of us died. That was terrible performance on both of our halves. Just anywhere I go, I'm just seeing blobs fly around me, and I'm just trying to fucking feel like I'm in a laser grid hallway, and I'm just trying to like bend around, trying to dodge all these tripwires. But instead of tripwires, it's a bunch of blobs. Oh my god. And also in that laser hallway, a good 2/3 of it at any time is blocked off by a rain of fucking. Why is it still going? Ink storm. Oh my god, the ink storm makes it so much worse. 4 ink storms is a fucking nightmare. Again, it's just wherever you go, there is either blobs flying at you or an ink storm coming up. No matter where the fuck you go. Oh my god! God damn it! Oh my god. Why is 4 blobs so effective? Why is it so strong? It's just so effective. The music is nice and delayed. Oh, that's what the fish hat is. I was killed by the fish hat person. I'm just like, what is that? Oh, they hold the fish bone out of their mouth. That's kind of cute. I imagine that's one of the amiibo costumes. I do not have the Splatoon 3 amiibos. I don't have them yet. Everyone's sad. Everyone's sad that I don't have them yet. It's purely monetary. It's purely monetary. It's just, I really need to just have roommates. I really just need to have roommates. I've had just no fucking money for a year straight. I should get roommates. Any viewers, does anyone want to move in with me? Requirement, you have to move to Australia. Also, you have to hear this in your bedroom while I'm streaming. Because I stream, in theory, I'd like to stream 6 days a week. Sometimes I start at 6 PM of a night. Go for dually scorches for some range. Probably a wise idea. The issue is that any of the weapons that have range in this, there's something about them that makes me not good at them. Like, every weapon that has range, there's something about it that makes me go a bit, I mean, like, for range, the two that I could use for range would be the Nautilus and the ballpoint. I can be good at those. I can be good at those. It just requires a lot more time for me to get back into using the ballpoint and the Nautilus the way that I was good with them. Good. My level of good. As good as I am with, like, other weapons in Splatoon 2. But then I just decide, nah, I'm just gonna stick to, like, the 2 or 3 weapons that I know. I should play them more to get better at them. I should. Hola. It's just playing with Splatlings is an entirely different mindset. Just the way you have to approach things. Because obviously, charge time, slow down with the charge time and stuff like that. Picking off people from a distance. It's an entirely different mindset, so it's just gotta... I feel like the last time I tried to play those Splatlings in this game, I tried to play them like they were an NZAP or a Junior. I try to play them the same way, and they're not the same weapon. And it's why I like the weapons that I do, because I feel like a playstyle that naturally leans into me for this game is being that support's the wrong term, but kind of support. Like the person who just holds the back line, helps fend people off, is poking with the weapons to fuck up with people, like with bombs and stuff, and is laying good turf coverage to make the other team's approach harder and to keep our approach more secure. That's just what I'm naturally better at in this game. Because my reflexes and aiming isn't strong enough to like be the person who dives into kills and and stuff like that. So I naturally lean into that. And obviously those Splatlings can do that, but they do it in a different way. So it's just leaning into the role of what it does. And that's the thing that I yell at myself very frequently in this game. Where when I'm doing poorly, it's because I'm not playing the weapon the way it's meant to play. That happens very frequently, where I'm just like, play to the weapon's strengths. Play to the weapon's strengths. It's amazing how much I love Splatoon, love playing Splatoon, and how it's probably my favorite, like, PvP multiplayer experience. And it's possibly one of the ones I'm the worst at. I feel like I'm better at other PvP shooters than Splatoon. Well, some of them. I'd be better at Halo. All the computer classes in school taught me how to be good at Halo. We never had a full hour of classwork to do in computer classes. It was all pretty easy shit because our curriculum for computing was incredibly bare bones and basic and stuff. So we always end up finishing really fucking early for our classwork. So the last half hour of all of our classes we just play fucking Halo. I mean, it's still the idea, like, it's still an idea that's wild, that even 10 years ago, it would have been a completely and utterly, like, no fucking way, no shot kind of thing. The fact that Nintendo have a, like, a highly successful multiplayer shooter game as one of their core IPs nowadays, you go back 10 years and tell people that, and they would not fucking believe you. But somehow they did it. They somehow fucking did it. And they they did it by going in the very typical Nintendo way of doing it, of making it very different to other competitive experiences on the market. I think it's one thing where, like, from a creative standpoint, one thing I can respect about Nintendo so much, and probably why I enjoy so many of their games, and keep enjoying their games over as long of a period as I have, from a creative standpoint, is that Nintendo has kind of never, maybe the 90s was a bit different because of like the way they were competing hard with Sega and stuff like that. But there's a lot of game companies that when they release certain games, they want that game to be the next biggest or only thing. Like companies will see something like Fortnite doing its Battle Royale stuff, and how it makes all of the money in the world. And so other companies go, we will be the next Fortnite, and we will try to also make all of the money in the world by replacing Fortnite. Which is why, like, a lot of live service games die, and I think a lot of, like, games in general in the industry, from certain companies and things like that, end up failing because they're trying to be the next big thing by trying to be the next big thing of a big thing that already exists. When Nintendo is, for a long ass time, has always been very much, we are doing our thing. We're not trying to compete with others. We're trying to have our own space in the market. We're not trying to compete. We're not trying to replace competitors. We're trying to carve out our own space that is ours. Which I definitely think helps keep Nintendo games from feeling as different to other, like, major developers in the industry. Like, feeling as different as it does from them. And obviously, they obviously still look at other games that come out from other companies to see ideas and stuff. Because you can definitely see ideas from other games that have been adopted and stuff like that. Like, for as much as Breath of the Wild is, I would say, revolutionary in terms of how it does open world games, I would generally consider Breath of the Wild to be if not even more so revolutionary. Probably not more so, but probably close to as revolutionary as Super Mario 64 for the open world genre. As Super Mario 64. But even that being the case, Breath of the Wild still has a lot of that. Like, you can still see a bunch of elements that are common in other, like, current open world games that Breath of the Wild has. But it kind of invents its own thing with it. It doesn't try to be a Ubisoft way, which a lot of different companies do end up doing, where it's just, oh, Ubisoft games sell well, so we're going to try and be the next Ubisoft game, and we're going to try to be the next biggest one, and stuff like that, and then it just, you know, results in a homogenization of those elements. Whereas I feel like Nintendo is kind of immune to that, because just the way they handle their business is just totally different. And obviously, it's all for business reasons and stuff like that. Like, they carve out their own space so they can have a consistent, dedicated market, because that consistent, dedicated market will be, like, taught to like their games because they're more styled to them, and then they'll want to look towards Nintendo in the future for more games like that because it's something that only Nintendo is putting out. It's obviously still a marketing thing and stuff like that. But there are the creatives who will still make those decisions and stuff. But I feel like that's why it's so it's so easy to be the type of person who enjoys Nintendo games for 20 years straight. Whereas I feel like a lot of people do end up talking about how they get burnt out on, like, the AAA games that have more in common with the trends. Which again is why Nintendo were just like, okay, we'll release a a multiplayer PvP shooter where that's the primary aspect of the game and not just like a side-on mode on Metroid Prime 2 Echoes or anything like that. Yeah, we'll still like have the idea, like we'll still want to do our own multiplayer shooter. That ink thing was above me, but I guess when it explodes it does that and not just that. Ouch. Yeah, they saw that shooters were big and that people, like, shooters get popular. So they were still just like, okay, those are popular, so we're going to do that. But we're not going to try and be the next COD. We're not going to try and be the next Battlefield. I am rusty. I am very rusty. Probably not surprising, considering I've hardly touched this game in the last 3 months. But I am rusty. It's so hot in this room. Water and water and water and water. Spilt water everywhere. Like, obviously, Nintendo is a company. Nintendo's not your friend. And all of that. And etc. And stuff like that. But all of that is true. But it also doesn't stop the fact that the way Nintendo approach their business means that those other aspects from the creative thing are true. Like, it's certainly not me saying Nintendo are the best developers or the only developers who try to carve out their own niche or anything like that. But, you know, this is something that's notable with, like, how they do things. I mean, even just, like, you can even say that down to their consoles. The Wii U, the Switch, the Wii itself and stuff like that. The DS, the 3DS. Nader kind of started with the DS. I mean, I guess, you know, you can possibly argue, I mean, the NES and the Super Nintendo, you could argue with that because, you know, of what those consoles did for the home console market and stuff like that. But I mean, I guess the 64. The 64 was like wanting to be its own thing because of the power of 3D and everything like that. And the joystick on it and everything like that. I don't know the GameCube. I feel like the GameCube. I mean, my knowledge of overall everything for things isn't obviously as great. I feel like in terms of just how the console functions, I feel like the GameCube has been probably the most quote-unquote normal Nintendo console that they've made. I mean, the GameCube was the GameCube's touting like its marketing was its power, I believe. I believe the GameCube was the last time Nintendo were trying to be like, here's this console, it is powerful, and look at what it can do. I think that was part of the GameCube's thing. Which, when you look at, like, graphically what the GameCube does compared to its direct predecessor, the 64, yeah, you can absolutely see how, like, from a visual perspective, how much the GameCube was a massive, massive shift upwards compared to what the 64 was. And then since then, it's been Wii, waggle sticks, Wii U, separate screen or separate thing, Switch, portable and home console combined together. And then DS, dual screen, one of them's a touch screen. 3DS, dual screen, one of them's touch screen, and the other one's is a stereoscopic 3D screen. I do worry that the next Nintendo console won't be a Switch-styled console. I do worry about that. I mean, I don't know if they'd want to go back with how successful the Switch has been. I don't know if they would want to go back. And if Nintendo's whole thing is carving out its own place in the video game market, the Switch is something that very much does that because of the nature of how it works. But from a selfish gamer, what do I want personally? I hope it stays as a Switch thing. Like the dual console type. And it's not even because I want to be able to use it as a dual console type deal. because I very, very rarely use my Switch in portable mode. I do use it in portable mode. I have taken it, like, when I've gone places, and I do sometimes will lie in bed and do it, but I don't do it super frequently. But as a streamer, I don't want to have to get another fucking capture card installed on a console again. I don't want to. Oh my god, we were so close. Oh my god, we were so close. That was so fucking close. God damn it. God damn it. The one and only Inkling. Your name is the one and only Inkling, and your name is Octogirl, and you're playing an Octoling. My brain hurts on that one. Appreciate the mindfuckery on that title. Good work. Good work. Hey. But yes, as a streamer, from a selfish perspective, Sprinkler OP kills instantly. Sprinkler kills so fucking easily and quickly. It's kind of OP. It needs a nerf. It needs a damage nerf. It kills way. Look, it can kill one sub-weapon. One sub-weapon, 5 kills. 6 kills, 1 sub-weapon. 7 kills, 1 sub-weapon. 8 kills, 1 sub-weapon. 9 kills, 1 sub-weapon. 10 kills, 1 sub-weapon. 11 kills, 1 sub-weapon. 12 kills. How's it still going? 12 kills. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20 kills from one use of a sub-weapon. And you're telling me you don't think the Sprinkler needs a nerf. Okay. Okay. Use it once and get 20 kills, but it doesn't need a nerf. Okay then. Sure. Sure. Whatever you think. We've really run into one Dark Chocolate team, haven't we? We've really run into a single Dark Chocolate team this entire time. Wow. Wow. But yes, as a streamer, I don't want another handheld console that I have to install a fucking capture card to be able to stream it. It's annoying enough that I had to do that for the 3DS. I'm glad I got it done for the 3DS. I've gotten an ever-loving fuckload of use out of my 3DS capture card. I'm still using it, like, to this day, and I'll still be using it for a while, thanks to certain series, having a bunch of games on there. But I don't want to have to do that again. For the cost of a capture card for a computer to stream anything that has an HDMI output, for basically the same cost, if not more expensive, I can also stream the 3DS. This is, you know. I'd like to not have to do that again. So I would appreciate if the next Nintendo console was also a Switch-styled console. For us streamers out there, Nintendo, please. We know how much you love streamers and Let's Players and YouTubers who play your game. We know how much you love them. So for us, those who you admire and adore and respect and appreciate so much. Hey, Fenrir. I killed them. I should get 1 million MGP for that. Ha! I matched that Final Fantasy 14 into this video too. Fuck yeah! Yeah, for us you appreciate so much. Please make your next console and all of your consoles into the in perpetuity Switch style consoles. I'd appreciate it. I would appreciate it. And as influencers, we're the most important. Oh, 2 million MGP! Kill Fenrir twice more, I'm gonna be able to afford the blackjack! I gotta admit, my practice of the Sprinkler in the training area is not quite paying off. I don't know if I've gotten 1 kill with it yet. I mean, I lapped it out. I lapped it out so hard in the training area. I got 20 kills with a single use of it in the training area. Then you actually get me into the pressure of a real match. I Can't even get one. Can't even get one. I chase you. I'ma chase you. I'ma chase you. I gotta finish watching Stone Ocean. I've started I know I've been yelling about it for ages about how I'm not watching Stone Ocean until it finishes. But I have started watching Stone Ocean. I'm at the end of the first section, like when it was first released. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. Stone Ocean's not my favorite part of JoJo, but Jolene is my favorite JoJo, and I feel like the anime does Jolene so much fucking justice. So, obviously Stone Ocean's still a good part. I still very much like it. Also, how did we win? I really did not think we were gonna win that. I really did not think we were gonna win that. Yeah, obviously Stone Ocean is still a lot of fun. It's probably my second or third. Second or third. It would probably lean more towards third. It would probably lean towards third. Steel Ball, yes, Steel Ball Run, then Diamond is Unbreakable. Yes. Yes, if you're wondering. Yes, that's what it is. I think overall as a part, I would probably say Diamond is Unbreakable over Stone Ocean. And Steel Ball Run wins. It's honestly, Steel Ball Run's unfair. I know so many fucking people who have read the manga for JoJo who say that Steel Ball Run's their favorite. Though I will say, I haven't actually read JoJolion yet. Like with Stone Ocean for the anime, I wasn't going to start reading JoJolion until it finished for the manga. It has now finished. I will probably, once I finish the anime for Stone Ocean, I'll probably start reading JoJolion. That being said, the amount of people who I've seen who have read through all of JoJolion and turn around and say, yeah, this is the best JoJo part now, is kind of wild. The response that I've seen to JoJolion now that it's finished has been fantastic. I feel like I saw a lot of people at the start of JoJolion, where people were just like, it's definitely bizarre. It's probably the most bizarre adventure that JoJo has had so far. And that's like what I saw a lot of the start of JoJolion, like when the manga for it was coming out, or early on into it. But now that it's finished, I've been seeing quite a number of, yeah, this is the best one. Which is amazing if it's been going for that long. And the two best parts by the community are the two most recent ones. That's impressive. When does JoJo Land start? No! One person disconnected. Entire lobby shut down. Can we get into a match before the time ticks over? Can we get into a match before the stages change? Actually, I'm gonna look that up now. I'm gonna look up now if JoJo Lands actually has a start. Obviously, I won't be reading it when it starts because 1, I have not read Part 8. But 2, I'll also still be waiting for JoJo Lands to finish before I read it. So, I'm looking forward to reading JoJo Lands when I'm 40. Oh my god, JoJo Lands literally starts on my birthday. No, okay. JoJo Lands literally starts on my birthday. And yes, it does continue on from Steel Ball Run and JoJolion. Seeing this, it is confirmed from that. It is confirmed from that. Okay. Okay. We don't even know the name of the character yet for it. How long? Oh my god, we did not get in there. How long, actually, reading this, if I can go back to the previous part on here easily. So I'm now getting distracted. When did JoJolion start for the manga? Genuinely, it was, okay, I'm not even exaggerating when I say I'm gonna be 40. What maps have we got? Scorched Gorge and Sturgeon Shipyard. I'm going to go back to, I'm gonna go back to the junior for this one. I remember using the junior on Scorched Gorge and how fucking hilarious it was in that one Splatfest. I remember. Yeah, I say I'm looking forward to reading JoJo Lands when I'm 40. I may not be exaggerating. JoJolion went from May 19th, 2011 to August 19th, 2021. So I may not be exaggerating when I say I will start reading JoJo Lands when I'm 40. Fuck. Fuck. So that's why I was waiting. I kind of never expected JoJo to be finished. And no wonder, it took 10 years. Change back to Enzapo even Carbon Deco. Well, is it, Sturgeon Shipyard, I can kind of get away with Aerospray on that. I know specifically, though, that me using the Aerospray on Scorched Gorge is a recipe for disaster. I know I'll do terrible with that. I know I will be dog shit. I mean, I'm not good at Scorched Gorge. It's probably my worst map in this game, which is funny considering it's literally this, the title map. Someone's copying my name! Someone else is copying my name. Someone else here is V2? Alright. Alright. If you see someone with berries on the other team, you need to murder them as hard as possible. Someone's stealing my name. I'm gonna do a soft and wet on them. Yeah, because that's the name of the stand of Josuke Higoshikata in the JoJolion. I know that. Yes, I know that because he lost our battle. Am I focusing on winning or am I focusing on murdering a specific person? I'm focusing on murdering a specific person. Well, they have a crown. I should see them. Ah! Oh, you don't. No, you have a bucket hat. You have a bucket hat. No, no. You are not the person who I'm looking to murder here. You are not the one I need to kill. Ow! God damn it! God damn it! Damn it, Muffin! I was killed by the Muffin Man. He lives on Drury Lane or whatever the thing is. That's just now reminding me of Shrek, which is now reminding me of Shrek sequels, which is reminding me that, oh, yeah, I'm very dead. You could say I got hit by the chocolate rain. That's not even toxic. It's not even the rain. It's not even that one. That's the chocolate rain. That's the chocolate rain. That was an ink strike I got hit by. That was targeted. What was I saying? Something horrible that no one wants to hear, probably. I was saying something. I forgot what it was. Genuinely cannot even remember even slightly what I was talking about. Literally what was I talking about? All knowledge has been ejected from my brain. I was going to say something and I don't remember what it was in any capacity. Oh! Oh! No, you're the bucket hat person. Damn it! They're using my strat! Just go up the other base and spawn kill them. Oh, Muffin Man! Muffin Man lives on Drury Lane! Shrek sequels! Apparently the new Puss in Boots movie's fucking... New Puss in Boots movie fucking rules? That's what I've been hearing people say. No! I got killed by my arch nemesis! They're also using a junior! Must murder. Must get back my name! Ah, goddammit. Maybe I should focus on trying to survive an overall win rather than killing a single person. No! They must die! See, the thing is, okay, I remember the junior being good on this map. The issue is that the other team was the one who did that. The other team's the one who's actually gone for this. I think I have to sacrifice my name now. They killed me twice. They killed me twice. I think I have to give up my name. Shit. That was terrible. Okay, new goal. What they did to me, I'm gonna do back to the next team on Scorched Gorge instantly. Not gonna wait any time. Not gonna wait for any time. Just gonna immediately dive at their side and start doing that shit. What they did is what I would do. I did it. You know what? Seeing the custom there and seeing it have the wave breaker and also the torpedo, I think I'm gonna switch over to that for a bit. I think I'm gonna switch over to the other junior. I think I'm gonna do that. That V2 was a competitive player. I mean, they had, like, silver on one of their things, which means that they got a pretty fucking high rank. And also the fact that it was V2 and then Lunas. that naming scheme in this usually means one of them is the team and the other one is your name. That is a very consistent thing in this, yeah. But that's how people name themselves. You might even have to do that for competitions. You might have to actually make your, like, the part of the team thing a consistent thing across all players. That might be part of competitive as well. I don't remember. Either everyone does it, like, for the official tournaments, or it's, like, part of the rule set. I can't remember. But yeah, apparently new Puss in Boots is good. I've heard people compare the new Puss in Boots to fucking Spider-Verse, which is a pretty big deal. I will say, as someone who typically doesn't usually like Spider-Man stories, as someone who's often not a massive fan of Spider-Man stories, and finds most superhero movies lately to be pretty shitty, I will say I love Spider-Verse, which is not a hot take. It's quite possibly the most tepid take I could possibly say on stream. But even me, the famous movie hater, the person who bitches about how all movies suck and are terrible, very frequently. Oh my god, dark chocolate. More dark chocolate. Even I will say, yes, Spider-Verse is good. The thing is, usually I can tell if I'll like a movie before I go see it by the way people talk about it. If people just say movie is good, if people just use the phrase movie is good and it's fun, then I often don't like it. But if people like give specific things about, oh, this movie does this thing well, and not just, oh, it's fun for this, and I'm just like, oh, that actually sounds like a good movie, I will watch that. And that type of, like, following that type of idea has very, very rarely led me astray from movies. It's because of that I've watched, like, Spider-Verse, what are the other, my brain was thinking of movies now, I forgot what all of them were. Spider-Verse, oh my god. What's the name of the movie? What's the name of the movie? Fuck. That definitely helps. Get Out. Get Out's one of them. Get Out's one of them. Oh, sorry to bother you. Sorry to bother you. I was about to say, my brain just that's literally my favorite movie, and my brain was just forgetting the name of it the whole time. Because the whole like the name of the movie is because it's about telemarketing. It's about telemarketing. I'm just like, okay, I can remember that the name of the movie is like a telemarketing phrase, but I cannot think of, because my brain is just like going to retail phrases of just like, hi, how can I help you? Or anything like that. And I'm just like, or just thinking, I think you should leave. And I'm just like, no, that's a skit show that other people talk about. I've not seen it, but I've heard about it. And my brain was just stuck on like, what phrases would a worker say to someone that's like a common phrase? And my brain was just stuck trying to think of what the fuck the movie was called. Ow. Yeah, sorry to bother you. Like, people talk about those movies in specific ways, so I'm just like, I should watch that. It's also, I also know that another movie that I should watch is Everything Everywhere All at Once. I know I should watch that. The way people talk about that movie is just like, oh, this actually sounds like a good movie with the way people talk about it. I should watch that. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I know it's one that I should. But same with Puss in Boots. Honestly, Puss in Boots, weirdly enough, is also a movie that the way people are talking about it is just like, oh, that does sound like it's actually going to be pretty damn good. Just like the way the discussion is around it. It's a mess. It's a mess. Leave me alone! Tri-stringer, fuck off! I'm so terrible at this map. We won? We barely won, but we won? Wow. We just scraped by on that one. Holy shit. My main issue that I have with Scorch Gourd personally, with just playing it, is the nature of the map. It makes it so hard for me to keep track of where the enemies are, and I get jumped so easily, so frequently of I'm doing something and someone is on my ass and got me in their sights and I'm dead and I never see it coming. Persona reference. That's the issue that I have with Scorch Gorge by far. Just the nature of the map. I get surprised by things so frequently that I can't see them, that I don't notice they're coming, so they get the drop on me instantly and then take me out before I can have a chance to react. Twilight the hallway maps. Twilight the hallway maps. You know where the enemy's coming from. I know that's what everyone bitches about Splatoon 3's maps for. Everyone says Splatoon 3 maps are bad because they're all straight lines and stuff. But fuck you, they're the only maps I can be good at because it doesn't require that much fucking sense of your surroundings or peripheral awareness. So I can play those ones ever so slightly better. Splatoon, introduce Final Destination as your next map in this game. And by that I mean a flat corridor with walls on all sides. No wayside cover, no uninkable surfaces except for the walls. No turns, no corners. Just a rectangular fucking box. Give us Final Destination. Everyone will love it. It'll be the most balanced map. It's perfectly flat. How could it not be balanced? If it's perfectly flat, it means it has to be balanced. Because the only way balance can go, because balance is the way that you balance a multiplayer map isn't you add things to allow different tactics to make it more balanced. No. Multiplayer maps are balanced perfectly when they're exactly neutral and nothing is there. And every time you add an element to the perfect rectangle, you're either keeping the balance the same or you're making it worse. You'll never improve it. That's how multiplayer map design works. Oh my god, Big Man's actually playing this time. Not even waiting for halftime to like shoot sprinkles at everyone. Just actually, your name is Big Man and you're on fucking Prize Team? You traitorous cur. I was about to say, who the fuck is shooting? The crab tank was going from all the way over. Nice bounce off the sidewall there, fuckface. Jesus Christ. Anytime I see an Inkvac, every time I see an Inkvac, my brain's immediate thought process is sneak up behind him and shoot him in the back. Every time I see it, it's fucking neuron activation. Of just go up behind him and shoot him in the back. They can't get you, they won't be able to turn around fast enough. And then I realized to do that, I have to be able to get behind them, which requires an Ink's Path, and I can't shoot an Ink's Path because you don't. Inkvac! Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Ah! Oh, perfect. Now I can just do this. Yeah! Get it everywhere! Whee! Optimal place for the wave breaker. Optimal placement. Optimal placement. Ah! Never mind. Big Man, stop it! Stop being good at video games. I see people using Splash. Should I try to use Splash? I like Splash as a weapon so much, but I feel like I'm absolutely dog shit with it. Inkvac also applies to subs. I did not realize this. Well, that's a lot of us getting. That was a lot of us who died at once. Whoops. I did not realize the Inkvac applied to subs. That's concerning. Or does Inkvac only apply specifically to torpedo because of the way torpedoes are breakable objects in midair? Or is it because of that? It could be that. It could be that. You can break torpedoes, so maybe Inkvac does destroy it. But other subs it wouldn't. I'm not actually sure. The robot's a dance? The robot's one of the emotes? I assume it's a catalog one. I did not realize that. I don't care if I miss it. I like my emote enough as it is. Works on subs and I believe some specials like Booyah. I know it works on Booyah. I've seen it on Booyah and it's hilarious. But okay, it works. Okay, it's a subs in general thing. Okay. So what's my KD today? Not KD, win-loss. What's my win-loss at? Probably very bad. Probably bad. I mean, I don't even feel bad about the fact that I'm not playing well today. I've hardly touched this game for the last 3 months because of various reasons. I don't feel bad that I'm rusty. I am rusty because I'm not playing much. I thought I crashed the game there for a second. I thought I crashed the game because of the way I interacted with the thing detonating, like, at the right time, and I just crashed it. I thought that's what happened there for a second. Oh, you got in the match! Oh, you can't escape the room. Oh, awesome! Oh! Oh, so I did break the game then. Okay. Let's break the game again! Let's go! Ah! It has to, okay. How do we do that? How do we replicate this? How do we replicate this? Okay. Ah! I think it has to be, okay, so we do this, right? And we go, ah! No, okay. I broke Splatoon in the Splatfest? That cut is very annoying. I cut myself, somehow. I have no idea. I got this giant line cut along me, and I have no idea how. I first noticed that I had done it on, like, after a stream earlier this week, where I was editing, and I noticed that my arm lifted up, and I had this cut here, and I'm like, what the fuck? And at some point today, I made it bleed further. Because that's, like, healing up here, and then down here, it's, like, clearly just, like, freshly bleeding. I injure myself all the time without realizing it. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad how frequently I do it. Fuck yeah for clusters. The one good thing clusters does is give me basically superpowers for pain, where a lot of forms of pain I can just completely and utterly ignore. Basically now, I only feel pain if I damage my internals. Outside pain. Like, internal pain I can still feel. Not as strong as I probably should. But I can feel internal pain a lot more than external pain. Basically, any cuts or lacerations or anything I get on the outside of my body, I don't even fucking notice it anymore. I can feel my internal pain, like when I almost choke myself with my tonsils and cough up blood in the middle of a stream, or with my Achilles being torn or anything like that. Those I can still feel. But cuts and lacerations, this happened all the time. I'm just like, oh, okay, I never even noticed. Can you even, like, have you been able to escape yet? Have you broken out of jail yet? It still says you're in a match for me. It still says that you're in a match. No? Can you hard quit from, like, Splatoon as a whole? Can you even do that? That's a lot of defeats. That's a lot of defeats. Today has been not going well. That's a lot of defeats. Look at this smirk on our face. Look at our smirky little face there. So, did I break your Switch with what I was doing? Or did I just disconnect because your Switch broke? And it didn't give me the Splatoon error message, it gave me the Switch one. Which is extra concerning. I mean, as far as the servers are aware, you're in a match. As far as the servers are aware. This is a slight concern. Ever so slightly concerning. Yeah, I'm away. Alright, we're having a race now. Mikey's Switch working, or me covering the entirety of the training room in white goop. It is now a race. It is now a race. Gotta be every little bit. Every little bit. This should count towards points you get for money. You should be able to play games, and you should be able to win things by playing. We gotta get everything. We gotta get everything. I'm realizing that everything includes walls, so I should probably be focusing on those first and not just the wall. Finally, yay! Well, I'll create a room. It still says on my end you're in a match, which is, you know, a bit concerning. A little concerning. A little. A touch. A touch concerning. Is chocolate trending on Twitter? Splatfest usually trend on Twitter. I'm not seeing anything here. No. I'm not seeing any chocolate trending on Twitter. Every square inch of the room will be covered. Every little bit. Except for the trash that's here, because there's a lot of trash in this lobby that no one cleans up. Maybe doing this with a weapon that had a special that actually helps you cover ink would be easier. Maybe. Possibly. Anyway, here we go. My headphones just made a very loud popping sound and it was unpleasant. Big Man is back! Big Dick's back on campus! I don't have a BR. BR though! Front law. How are people so good at Splatfest drawings? How? I don't get it. I don't get how it's possible. Makes no sense to me. There are way too many of you. Oh, you did die at least. So once again, we're fighting a competitive team because they've got the initials and the names and stuff there. Once again, we're fighting people who actually play this game competitively. As opposed to people who play this game half casually. Not to say that I'm playing the game half casually, half competitively. I mean, I play the game half casually, half not. That person has a lot of gold badges. They have gold attacker and defender badges. I think I got 1 or 2 defender wins last time. I'll get that badge eventually. I'll get the gold win of the gold defender badge eventually. At least now it's a lot easier with the way they changed the tricolor works. Honestly, the tricolor change was so good. It was so good. The whole reshifting they did for the last Splatfest, it's so good now. It's so good now. It's a much more enjoyable mode. It's so much better. I know a lot of people, like, for the first ones, people were trying to say that the fundamental idea of tricolor was broken. And I knew it wasn't. I just knew that there was issues with how certain elements of it were handled overall. And I'm glad that with the new additions to tricolor, that's been shown to be correct. Tricolor is not a game mode that's inherently flawed. It was just the way they tried to implement it had definite issues pop up. Oh my god, Crab Tank. Crab Tank! Leave me alone! Get out of here! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! Please fucking die! Damn it, Mr. Gucci! Damn it, Gucci! Those moves weren't very Gucci. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. We are absolutely getting our pussies fucked today. Jesus Christ. Though I feel like I say this every time I stream Splatoon. Wow, I'm playing badly. I wonder if I'm bad at the game. I feel like I just say that every single stream. Don't all do the robot on me. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can handle the energy of an entire team doing the robot on me. I don't know if I can emotionally handle that. I'm switching to Enza. I think that's what it is. With however I'm playing on a day-to-day basis, certain weapons will work for me each day. And I just gotta feel around for which one works each day. Some days I'll be good with the Junior. Some days I'll be good with the Enza. And it's just I just gotta like scope it out and feel it out each day. Because it's definitely been, it's not even just a case of, oh, I just gotta play a weapon enough to get used to it for that day. No, there's been some days where I'll try one weapon and I do absolutely dog shit and I switch over to another weapon and it immediately improves. Though it's usually switching to the Junior that makes that happen. Not switching off the Junior. So, I'm sure it'll be fine. Now what we need is Blob Blubber. What we need is just play 4-person Blob Blubber. That's what we need. Everyone goes Blob Blubber. That's what we need in life. That's how we win. That is how we win. Also, we're just fighting the same team over and over again, aren't we? We're just feeding milk chocolate wins here because we're actually going against competitive people over and over and over again. Did everyone surface die at once and we're the first ones to get back in? I don't even think this is how this mode works. I thought Splatfest worked that it tried to get you new people every match. I thought that's how Splatfest were designed to go. It's like if you're in a free-for-all lobby, then if the same 6 or 7 or 8 people stay in the lobby, you'll all be there together. But you can be sorted into different teams. But I thought for Splatfests, it just had your team before and tried to find another random team before. But we keep finding this team. Jesus Christ. So they see me once, and they immediately fuck up any way of me moving, and then I just die instantly. I have the ink resistance on. It's on my head. Oh, that's why it's going poorly. I have the ink resistance equipped to my headpiece. But I'm not walking on the ink on my head, am I? I'm walking on it with my feet. So I gotta change it to my feet. That's what it is. That's what's going wrong here. That's what's going wrong here. The only time I'm showing ink resistance is when I'm walking on my head, and I don't do that very frequently mid-match. Damn it, Mr. Gucci, I'm sick of you murdering me. I'm sick of you murdering me, Mr. Gucci. God, how long the suction bombs actually take to explode. They take forever. That's why I like the splat bombs for just like getting those sniping kills. You just throw it at someone's feet and they're just fucked. Alright. Tell anyone I'm seeing it over here and I'm gonna get their entire thing. Ha ha ha. They noticed me instantly. Shit! I was being so subtle about it. I only mostly screamed at the top of my lungs I was doing it. How'd they notice me? Oh, because I don't have Ninja Squid on? And also, when you see ink going somewhere like that, it's of great placement. It's obvious if you're actually looking. Shut up. Wait! Suction bomb still took too long to explode. I threw that, like, right onto... We need to survive, or at least a little bit better. This will get... Yeah, this breaks us away! There we go! Yeah! You fuck up their base! Are they chasing me? Yeah, they are. God damn it! Get away! I'm trying to fuck up your base! Stop it! We can pull this back, I swear. I swear, we're gonna pull this back. Look, we're gonna win. We're gonna win now. We're gonna win now. We won because of that, totally. We didn't break out of danger in the last second. Look, we won. Look at how much we're winning. Woo! We did it! We won! Yeah! I told you. We're getting our pussies fucked out here. God damn it. God damn it. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll fight them again. We're running it back. Run it back. Run it back. This time we'll win. This time we'll win. Oh, 4 kills at least. I had some good snipes. Very much not what I did. Very much not what I did. Say, look. 1 suction bomb, direct hit, not even a kill. 1 sprinkler, 20 kills. Say, didn't even kill that person. You never even saw them die. Didn't even kill them. How'd they kill me first? How did you kill me first? I guess it replicates the shot speed of what you're shooting with, but it does splash shot damage. Splat a big man 2 times, once with missiles and once with a snipe. Nice! Fuck up big man. Okay, now, okay, well. I guess there's no run back. I guess there's no run back. They ran away like cowards. Oh, awesome. Someone who's won a big one. Awesome. Awesome. Again, we're literally on big man's team. What are you doing? What is going on over here? I see the word booming. Sorry, checking out Splatfest art is clearly the most important thing to do in the middle of a match. I apologize if White Chocolate doesn't win now because of my performance today. I apologize. Try to kill me. You can't! I was gonna use it as a shield. I was just gonna put it in front of me because you can't shoot through it. It didn't quite work out. It didn't quite work out. But it would have been funny. It's like people have spent the last 6 months getting good at this game, and I've spent the last 6 months not doing that. It's almost like that's the case. Okay, that person was in the top 5% for Big Run. Fuck. They were the top 5% for Big Run. I still can't believe we barely scraped past top 50. I'm still stunned that for the Big Run, we scraped by top 50. Like, on the fucking number. I'm still baffled by that. I feel like the run that we had where we got that big number was a pretty good attempt. And yet somehow half the player base also does that. I'm blown away by how good people were at Big Run. I really am. I mean, obviously you can get higher scores in Big Run by getting higher hazard levels and being able to survive and stuff, but still. I feel like 7 Run is so hard that I'm sure that like half of the player base was able to do what we did. This is also especially when you account for the fact that kids play this game. Like kids as in like 4-year-olds. Whoa, 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 ah! Most deadly assault weapon, kill it! Kill it instantly. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Let's Let's go! Woo! We just stop fighting the competitive players and we win a match. Let's go! Yeah! Ah, so you're back to using reflux. I see you're back to the reflux. I've never gotten good at gyro aiming in this game. I've tried playing with 2 sticks. I absolutely cannot do that. I absolutely cannot play this game dual stick. I'm significantly worse at it with dual stick. I definitely need the gyro aiming, but it's just, I see how good people are at just like snapping over and aiming to where they want to with the gyro aiming in this, and I just can't do that. I just cannot do that. It's why I can't focus on like trying to like playstyles where I'm focusing on kills, because I cannot aim that effectively. Like, I don't know how people do it. Like, even trying to like do stuff in the lobby, like I can try to aim quick at things, and like it still takes me like a few seconds to slowly wean my way into kind of hovering in that general direction. 9 kills, Jesus Christ. Some of them with jump stamps. So I can get kills in this if I'm doing it tactically. I'm getting kills by sneaking up on people and getting the drop on them, or outsmarting them in the middle of a battle and stuff like that. I will never outskill someone in terms of controls or reflexes in this game. So it all has to come down to that mental. I don't know how people aim so fucking well in this game. I really don't. Like, I prefer this. I prefer gyro aiming over twin stick. But even then, doesn't mean I'm good at it. Just don't think I have the steady hands for, like, quick, snappy movements for gyro aiming. I mean, I say that. I'm also not good at mouse aiming. Like, playing a first-person shooter with a mouse and keyboard, I'm still not great at aiming on that. Aiming is not a skill that I have massively. Which is kind of annoying. I tried to get past that and I got stuck on it and I just fucking died and I'm an idiot. It's kind of annoying because, like, in normal day-to-day life, I have pretty good hand-eye coordination. Just that doesn't translate over to aiming and stuff like this. But again, it's Splatoon. Amazing aiming is not the exact single best thing in this game, nor is it strictly even required to be good at it. Probably why I like it so much. And also, you know, mechanics, movements, community, aesthetic, story, atmosphere. You know, also all those things. Also all of those things. Yeah. I see footage of people playing who are high level at this game, and I see how quick they can just aim at someone and immediately take them out, and I'm just like, I genuinely don't know how you do that. I have, honest to God, no fucking idea. It's like when I see anyone play Charger, and they're able to just, like, immediately turn around and just, like, quick shot someone with their Charger. And I'm just like, I genuinely, honest to God, don't know how you do that. Wouldn't have a clue. Yeah! Get out of here! Me celebrating over my 1 kill. Ah! Deadly shot! Deadly one! I feel like we got such a good push there. We finally broke out and we're starting to get starting to gain some momentum back. Oops! Wipe out. Oh shit. Oh shit. Aha! Ducking! The king got hit by my incredibly haphazard weapon. That makes 1 each for me and the king on killing each other with a random haphazardly thrown sub-weapon that had absolutely no right to kill someone, and yet it somehow did. 1 for 1. 1 for 1. Oh, there was someone next to me. I'll try to shoot them through the floor. And then there was someone next to me. I wonder if that person likes tabletop battle. Oh my god. 2 wipeouts in the last minute. Oh my god. Cry face emoji. I'm gonna blah. Fuck it. Let's do something ridiculous. Let's just go blubber and see what the fuck happens. At a bare minimum, it adds chaos to it. I'll just go blah. I'll just constantly shake like this and fire off blob shots. They'll never be able to dodge my blobs because it'll be unpredictable because even I don't know what I'm doing. Clearly the best way to play the game. Clearly the best way to play the game. So if I'm doing Splatlinks, I have to at least pay some attention to what I'm doing. Where if I do blah, attention not required. One thing I do have to remember if I'm trying to get all 4 shots in on someone at a distance like that is if I move like this, it will result in some of them not doing that. You have to either stop moving or move straight forward or backward for that to work. Yeah, you shoot backwards and then the shots get like really distant from each other. Or you move forward and they get really close to each other. I don't actually know how much that actually applies. I think it does. Or you just do this and you just go, wow. And then there's, like, look how, like, you go full turning. Look how wide that spread is. So that's what you do, right? You just do this. And then they can't dodge it because your things are just everywhere. And then you do this. And then you go, brr, brr. And they'll never be able to dodge anything. Bleh, bleh, bleh. I'm firing off blobs. Is this the funnest fuck weapon? And it having Inkstorm is just disgusting. Oh my god, it's more dark chocolate. Genuinely have to wonder, based on our history so far, whether there actually will be a possibility that dark chocolate has like 15% of the votes. Obviously, it's hard to tell how much white chocolate has the votes right now because, you know, we're not fighting other white chocolate players at this stage. But I do wonder. But I do wonder. At least this does give me the range. At least I do have range with this compared to the other weapons. Not great shots at range, but I do have some range with this. Never mind, we're immediately in danger. Me switching to blah blah was a bad idea. So that's what the blow up is good for. God damn it. So I absolutely should have been able to kill them there, but I just can't fucking aim in this game. I just can't aim for shit. Whee! Oh, I'll take a drink. Don't thank. Drink! Like, it's embarrassing that that it's so hard for me to get those kills like that. Like, come on. Come on, hit them. You know you want it. I'm running away from that because I'm terrified of it. Double Inkstorm, let's go! But in, like, different directions, like, it covers more of the battlefield. Now, wherever they run, we're setting up a storm no matter where they go. You know why? Because we are the storm that is approaching. Provoking black clouds in isolation. Just to ensure that no one wants to watch this video. Just to ensure that no one wants to watch this video. So I heard a thing, someone say, that if someone sings really bad, like super, super terribly that to sing really badly, you have to actually be very talented at singing to be able to sing really badly. So if I only ever sing badly on stream, the obvious conclusion that people will come to is, oh my god, this guy's actually like really good at singing. I mean, you see how much it's butchered whenever there's an attempt of it. Only someone who's really good at singing could fuck it up in like that much. Because it seems intentional how terribly they are doing at it. Where, meanwhile, I'm just actually going, Bravo, King! And I'm just doing that. But no one will know, because no one's going to watch this video. Because they would have heard me do that before, and they'll never get to that. Brain genius. I will say, I do like the idea of taking singing lessons. I would like to be able to sing. Well, I feel like if you can sing and sing well, not like incredibly or anything, but if you can sing, and it's like, and you can actually properly sing, I feel like it's one of those skills that you can learn that is, like in casual day-to-day life, it would be one of those skills that is more impressive more frequently to just general people. Because a lot of people cannot sing at all. So if you ever do like karaoke, just singing along to a thing, and people can just be like, oh my god, you actually have a good singing voice. So, you know, if I'm doing it purely to impress... The thing is, if I was to learn to sing, I'd be doing it for two reasons. There are two reasons that I would learn to sing. One, it would impress people. Because, like, obviously there's a bunch of skills that you can do that will impress people. But I feel like singing is just one that would come up more frequently than a lot of other skills to impress people. Because everyone has an idea of, like, what singing involves. Because anyone can try to sing along to a song, and most people will do it terribly. And music is so commonplace that I feel like you'd have a lot more situations to impress people with it. So, one of the reasons I would like to learn how to sing is that more people would find it impressive. And the second reason I would like to learn how to sing is because I think it would be a really funny bit. As in, I learn how to sing, I take lessons to learn how to sing, and I just don't tell anyone I'm taking those lessons for like 2 years. Just, I'm learning how to sing in my own time, and I never show off the singing, I never tell people I'm taking the lessons, for like 2 entire years. And then just at some point in the future, the situation comes up where it's like, someone doing a sing, because like, oh, we're at a karaoke, or like we're singing along to a thing, or anything like that, and then you just burst out with a really good singing voice. Well, again, it would be 2 years, so it wouldn't be like, oh my god, you're heavenly or anything like that. But in 2 years, I reckon you could learn to just be like, oh, you can actually sing. And so you just completely surprise people, and then it's like, wait a minute, where the fuck did that come from? And I think that would be a good bit. I think that would just be a really funny bit. Like, just imagine if we get in the future of the version 2 channel, and just at some point in the future, fucking Nightmare Before Christmas comes up again. And I sing a Nightmare Before Christmas song, but I actually do it really well. How funny would that be? It would be hilarious. And honestly, it's a pretty good motivation. See, people say that spite is the great motivator. Some people say self-improvement is like something that can help you keep you more focused on motivations and stuff like that. Whereas spite, you can get over it or anything like that, or it's a toxic reason for that. Like, people say all of that about various motivations, right? But I think, being in the realm of content creator that I am, I don't know if people realize how strong of a motivation it can be to just do something for the bit. Doing something for the bit can be a powerful fucking motivation. Doing something because it would be funny, more powerful than spite or self-worth could ever be. Because that moment of payoff for the bit is just so funny. Not the cum team. Hey, Crofts! Hey, Crofts, you want to join the cum team? I am the storm that is coming. And a blubble player. I'm sorry, I can't get this, maybe I need to unfollow. I've only been playing playing Blob Blobber for like 2 matches, alright? I was doing poorly with every weapon, so I decided if I can't win, I'll at least have fun. If I can't win, I will enjoy myself. So I know I'm Blob Blobbing. It's funny, you probably joined in the match in the entire stream that I've done the best on. Shit, maybe today it was Blob Blobber. I said before, every day, there is a weapon that I'll be good with in Splatoon, and it's just a matter of narrowing it down and finding out what that weapon is going to be today. Because I can't tell immediately, I just gotta get a feel for it by trying out a couple different things. It's like when you want to jerk off, but you don't know what type of porn you want to jerk off to. So you browse around and you have a look at a few different types of porn and just be like, and you go at it for like 5 minutes, and then you just realize, no, it's not doing it for me today. That's not quite enough for me today. So you try some other porn, you're just like, nah, it's better, but it's not quite what I'm in the mood for. And then you find it and you're just like, oh, and then like you come in 30 seconds. Like that, but for Splatoon weapons. Does anyone find that relatable? Does anyone want to find that relatable? You said the word cum, so I immediately talked about sex. I didn't mention sex once before you joined. And then you mentioned cum. And then I had to start talking about sex. So it's your fault. Also, once again, people joining towards the end of a stream. I fucking crushed it. That's probably my best match the entire day. Maybe it's not playing blah blah blah. Maybe it's talking about cum. Maybe I play good when I'm talking about sex. Maybe if I just talk about sex while I play Splatoon, that's when I do good. I got 10 kills and no deaths. What the fuck? That is significantly better than any other performance that I've had today. That is possibly as many kills in that one match as I've gotten in the rest of the day combined. Maybe talking about... Maybe I do need to talk about cum. Maybe that's what makes you win. Did you get White Defender yet? Ah! You can see in the corner. They have the word chocolate there. So I am not a white fiend. I'm a white chocolate fiend. Fortunately, the game is not going to declare that I am a white ruler by the end of this. Thank fucking God. Hey, nothing about cum when spreading white liquid all over the arena? We got it out of our system immediately. It was one of the first things I did, and we got it out of our system. And also, if your cum is this shade of white, you should probably seek medical advice. If it's this shade of white... Dressy reflux. Does anyone else get reflux when there's cum? Alright. Okay. You need to keep coming your thoughts in your heart. Don't come in my heart. Don't come in my heart. That'd probably do bad things to it. Have a heart attack. Isn't that Black Eyed Peas songs? No, don't come in my heart. Pretty sure that was one of the Black Eyed Peas songs. Is this kill possible? It is possible. Why? You said you liked the song. Why should I shut up? You said you liked the song. Oh, did you say the Black Eyed Peas song as simultaneously as I did? Did you say it at the same time I did? There's definitely a trend that I've noticed. I mean, I imagine it happens to a lot of streamers, but I've definitely noticed it. There are definitely elements of different people where I am an influence on people. I am an influencer, it turns out, because there are some people who get the exact same type of brainworms and poison that I have. Going to Twitch like, no, but also yes. Well, the thing is, if you said it before I said it, I did not read it. I did not read it until after I said it. So if you said it first, I didn't read it until then. So, you know. It's fine either way. No, it is amazing how I can definitely see where the certain types of brainworms show up in people. Eternal Bar gets cum and chat. If your shit looks like this, you need to change your diet as well. If your cum is this color or if your shit is this color, You have a poor, unhealthy diet, and you should probably address it. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real. And if any of it's blue for the dark chocolate team, well, say your prayers, I guess. I think at that point, it's too late for you. So this is what I need. Don't be in danger of being shot at by others. And just snipe up with a bathtub. My favorite weapon to snipe with in video games is the bathtub. It's not a beach, it's a bathtub! What was the color of my beauteous eyes? Ah, see, I have green eyes, so they stand out for being unique because not many people have green eyes. I don't even know if you can tell that on stream, given just like how few pixels the color of my eyes would be on stream. And also, whenever I stream, my eyes are like half closed. It's something I very much notice about streaming. I thought I'd get used to it over time, but apparently not. My eyes, when I'm out in my own personal life, are open way more. I am quite expressive through my eyes in general day-to-day life. It's something I get quite a lot of comments on. Whereas I feel like it's actually not as strong on stream, which kind of sucks because, you know, this is where I'm presenting and trying to be entertaining and stuff like that, that I'm less expressive. But I feel like the light is just so bright that my eyes just start closing up quite a lot while I'm streaming because the light is so bright. I try to make like a mental effort to keep my eyes more open and be more expressive with my eyes while I'm streaming, but the light is just so bright I feel like I don't. And also, again, the pixels of my eyes would be a couple pixels compared to the rest of all of this going on. That color's only visible in person. Well, I mean, yeah, like, if I stare at the camera right now... Oh, we lost. If I stare at the camera right now, you still can't tell what color my eye color is, can you? You still can't tell. Because it's so small. Again, if your poop is this color, change your diet. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. You're eating something wrong if that's the case. You're eating something wrong. Oh, we're almost a champion. You just hit level 50? Damn, do you get anything for literally a single thing past level 30? Is there literally a single thing you get past level 30? I don't think there is there? Like, you don't even get like you don't even get the sea snails for level ups anymore. It really makes no idea. I don't think you do. It is ridiculous that the level up still exists in this game past 30 if there is no rewards attached to it. Maybe they'll introduce it in the future and they're backdated, so they still want to get nice. Vitality, I went to a sketchy sandwich place. See, I am never at risk of being poisoned by a sketchy sandwich that I got from a gas station, because I honestly can't imagine a situation in my life where I would buy a sandwich. Because I feel like buying sandwiches is so expensive that I can never justify the concept. Like, I could never buy a ham and cheese sandwich from a place that I go to because the cost would be so much compared to what I can make at home. And obviously, a lot of foods that you buy are going to be more expensive. Like, a lot of foods that you buy when you're going out anywhere, even like convenience store food, is going to be more expensive than what you can make at home. But for most foods, it's at least like cutting out preparation time. But a sandwich is fucking buttering some bread and putting some stuff on top of the butter. So I feel like I really cannot justify buying a sandwich anywhere I go. The exception being like a steak sandwich, because then I don't have to cook the steak. No, gas station, the truck on the side of the street in the middle of the countryside, and really it was delectable. Truck food. I will say, me and Hannibal went to a concert last night at a zoo. It's the second time we've been to a concert at the zoo. It's also the second time we've seen specifically the band The Living End at a concert at the zoo. But we got food truck burgers. We waited in line for about 40 minutes to get them. Well, we waited about 40 minutes in line to place the fucking order in the first place. I'm probably well and truly exaggerating the 40-minute thing. But it sure as shit felt like it. And I will say, for as long as we waited, which was very annoying, and how much it cost, because my burger was $20 for just the burger, and then I got chips on top of that, which was $17. None of that's exaggeration, by the way. That's the actual cost of this burger and chips from this food truck. Which, what the fuck? But it was tasty. It was tasty. And I didn't get food poisoning. I'd hope for a $20 burger I don't get food poisoning. It was a smashed Wagyu and pulled pork burger. So there's that. Food be expensive at concerts. Food be fucking expensive at concerts. That's for concert food? For concert food? That's like kind of what you would expect. The food truck food here. No, Dario, from release it was $4. Yeah. Yeah. Takeaway food, fast food, all that stuff in Australia is stupidly expensive. I obviously know that Crafts, you're not from the US, so any US price comparisons I make are not going to quite make sense for you, but you can probably have similar things. You know those cans of like the Arizona iced teas or whatever? Like the ones that say on the can, 99 cents, which I think they changed to $1.45. Those cans in Australia cost around $5. I mean, obviously those are like an American branded one, so import costs, but still. Like, if you go to McDonald's here, if you go to McDonald's and get like a regular meal, like a regular sized meal at McDonald's here, just burger, regular fries, regular chips, in Australia, that's around, nowadays, around $14. Jumping it up to like 15 and a half if you're getting a large meal. Shit is expensive here. You go to KFC here, most meals at KFC... Go Team Milk, we lost. Yeah, when you say milk, do you mean the white team or do you mean the chocolate milk team? I don't even know who you're referring to now. Yeah, if you go to KFC, most meals at KFC here are in the $16 to $20 range. Milk chocolate, you fiend. You white fiend. I'm not a white fiend anymore. I'm a white champion. Thank you very much. I'm a white champion nowadays. Thank you very much. You know, fast food's fucking expensive in Australia. That is still a lot. $20 for a burger and then $17 for the chips is a lot. Now when I say $17 for the chips, they were loaded fries. So it was fries with cheese and sauce and bacon on it. It was that. The plan was to... I saw there was 2 food trucks there. The plan was to buy the second food truck's food because they had poutine. And I've never had like proper poutine. As in, I've had chips and gravy, a fuckload. I love gravy and I love chips. And I was going to buy the poutine, because I've never had poutine with cheese curds on it. But then I saw that it was $15, which was fine. It was, out of all the things, one of the cheaper things across the 2 food trucks. But genuinely, the container for poutine, I saw someone walk past and they held the cup in their hand like this. And the word cup is accurate. And it was $15 for that thing of poutine that they held one-handed like this. And it wasn't going over the sides of their hand. So I'm just like, let's go to the food truck. You could pay me $21 to buy a sandwich for $20. Food is yeah. Takeaway food is expensive as hell in Australia. Groceries aren't too bad. They're getting bad. Us, like a lot of the other parts of the world, grocery shopping on a week-to-week basis is jumping up rapidly. In the space of a year, my weekly shop has gone from $60 to $90, which is fucking ridiculous, and stuff like that. A lot of grocery stuff here isn't too bad. Like I hear about grocery prices in other places, and groceries seem to be one of the things where Australia doesn't have it as bad as some other countries. But takeaway food here is really fucking expensive, but like, that's been the case for like 15 years here, where it's just been way more expensive than anywhere else. Yeah, it's just, anywhere you go. Like, if we go to, like, there's, a Porto's, which I think is a Bondi thing, so I don't know if they have it in other places. But it's a Portuguese chicken thing. You can get a burger that is 2 chicken patties, get your chips and drink, and for a Porto's, that runs the $18 range. If you go to Nando's, meals are usually like $30. What's bad for me to save money if I've been buying cereal in bulk? I'm mainly eating that. Cereal's bad for you? Wait, do you mean it's bad because it's in bulk so it starts going stale or anything by the end of it? Or bad because, like, milk has a lot of fat in it? Cereal's bad. How is cereal bad for you? I don't buy I used to have cereal for breakfast. I don't buy cereal anymore, primarily because, well, if I have a massive full breakfast before I go to work, by the time I need to, I can go to the bathroom. I'll be desperately needing to go to the bathroom because I work on my own in my shop. So it's when someone comes from the other shop that I get a bathroom break. And that's normally later than I would need to get a bathroom break for breakfast. Notice only eating one thing is bad. Oh. Oh, it's the only thing you're eating. Oh. Yeah, it's probably, yeah. If it's the only thing you're eating, then that's probably bad, yeah. Also getting, well, I can safely say, if there's food that makes me constipated, I don't eat it. I can also say I usually I don't know of any foods that do that to me. Okay, if you're having seal for every meal, you're probably missing out on something. Probably is. I'm sure people would look at some of the, like, what I eat on a week-to-week basis and just go, you're going to die of malnutrition in 2 years. But if I die of malnutrition in 2 years, that means I'll lose some of this weight before then, so at least I'll go out hot. I'm aware of how toxic and horrifying that concept is, and absolutely do not emulate that in any capacity whatsoever. What I said is extraordinarily fucked up, and I'm aware of it. But when I'm aware it's that, and I'm saying that, it is still funny. Sometimes chickpeas are beans and rice dinner. I mean, literally what I'm going to be making for dinner, probably not tonight, tomorrow time. What I'll be making for dinner tomorrow is chickpea curry and rice, so, and I'll be having that for a week straight once I make it, so that's good. Chickpeas and rice is a fantastic dinner, health-wise. You can absolutely subsist off that for dinner. Chickpeas and beans and rice have a lot of shit in them, it's good for you. I had one good match. I had one good match with the Blobblobber, and it's when we were talking about cum. When we play tomorrow, I need to talk about cum more frequently. It's the only time I do good at Splatoon. We need to turn this from Splatoon into Sluttoon. And talk about cum more frequently. Then we'll be good. Then we'll be good. But I will end it for that today. It is 8 o'clock at night for me. It is 8 o'clock at night for me. And I still have my groceries to unpack, because I didn't unpack my groceries after I went pick up. I didn't unpack my groceries after I went shopping. I just started setting up this as quick as I could to get everything ready for this. So I'm gonna go unpack my groceries and cook some instant ramen noodles for dinner, because I do not have the time to cook up my chickpea curry tonight. Back to Violet for me. Mikey, go to bed. Go to bed. It is 4 in the morning. Go to bed. Go to bed. So yes, I'm going to celebrate white chocolate, I'm going to go make some instant shadow ramen, whatever it was called, roasted garlic, or roasted sesame, or whatever it is. Whatever the thing is. I'm gonna go make some shadow ramen. We'll come back tomorrow to do a bunch of tricolor stuff. We'll see how Blobblobber goes in tricolor. Probably poorly if I'm the one that's controlling it, but we will be back tomorrow for more of just this absolutely dismal performance. Like, just absolutely terrible. That is, I am rusty. I'm also not good at the video game. We are back! It is Splatoon time again. We are back for some tricolor battle. We're gonna get a block of chocolate that has all 3 types of chocolate in one block. It's like top deck chocolate, but even more of it. It'll be like, it's gonna be a single bar, and in that bar, it'll be milk chocolate, white chocolate, dark chocolate as like one single bar. That could be delicious. I've had chocolates that are milk chocolate and white chocolate together. I don't know if I've had one that also has dark chocolate into it. All right, where's the halftime report at so far? Who is winning the most? Is White Chocolate losing because I did miserably yesterday? What do we got? Yeah, let's go! Oh, White Chocolate's gonna fucking clean sweep this shit. I'm always surprised something like that exists. I want to try it now if it does. Great work, team. Stay focused, stay positive, and show moves, boss. Oh, that means we only get bonus points if we win on defending. That means we only get bonus points if we win on defending. I'm not ready for that. What map is the tricolor on this time? Mincemeat Metalworks. I've never had a mixed chocolate bar like that. It sounds great. Dark chocolate, white chocolate bar would slap. That would be good. I think I know chocolates here that are white and milk chocolate together. It's called Top Deck. The top of it is white and the bottom of it is milk chocolate. That fucking slaps. That is so good. But one that's all three, that I've not tried. And I've not tried dark with white. Good thing I won my first defend match. Bro, let's go a truce between our teams and take on the leader. Idol Solidarity! You're on to the grand finale at least. This side wants the spotlight to all to herself. I have not done Salmon Run this month for that. I don't even think I did Salmon Run for January, so I don't think I got the helmet for that. I'm fully embracing the idea that I'm never gonna 100% Splatoon 3. So I'm gonna miss all the optional gear. I'm gonna wear the same thing forever, so it doesn't really matter. This white chocolate's banging, yo. It's bang. Eating a piece of white chocolate with a fork and a knife. What the fuck? Concerned by things that are going on here. Oh my god, it's the M&Ms! And now they're all together. Chocolate, the source of all life. Look at them up there! Yeah! Anarchy Rainbow! Anarchy Rainbow! Anarchy Rainbow! What's a Splatfest, big man? It's halftime. Big man, you keep being ahead at halftime. You know how this goes. Anyway, who's ready for this to be a fucking miserable performance on my behalf? I am. Whee! We can use the conch machine afterwards. Alright, tricolor, here we go. This is gonna go poorly. This is gonna go poorly. It always does. It always does. Also, there is no guarantee that I'm going to stream Tricolor for 2 hours today. I am doing this after I've streamed FF14 today, and I did that for 9 hours. So, no guarantee I'll do 2 hours for this. If I can, I'll see how it goes. Like, if I get to an hour and I'm feeling fine, I'll keep going. Found one from a specialty shop in the UK, but also Cadbury has one. Cadbury is... Yeah, we can buy a lot of Cadbury in Australia. Okay. Cadbury... milk... dark white chocolate. Apparently I spelled Cadbury so wrong that it autocorrected it to the completely wrong thing. How do you spell Cadbury? How do you spell Cadbury? There's Cadbury. Ooh! Dairy Milk Big Taste Triple Choc Sensation. Hey. Triple Choc Sensation. Yeah, I just saw a picture of it. Well, there you go. Well, we're on attacking. Booyah! I have no idea how Blob Blobber will go for this. Blob Blobber's not great for inking. Though if they're all close to each other in the middle, this is probably an optimal spot for Blob Blobber's attacking center. Get fucked. I have no idea if it's thinking in a show, but it exists, which is enough for me. I mean, it might be a limited time thing. I've never personally seen it, so it's either limited time or it's not a thing that's available here. But you can order chocolate and get it shipped over. I'd be really curious to try it, because I bet it would be amazing. I bet it would be amazing. Oh, thank God. I had the thing so I didn't actually lose any points for that. Nice. Damn it. They got it. No. Oh, is it underneath? No, it is on top. But you can grab it and... Okay, it's on... It is on top. No, it is underneath. It's underneath. That is an interesting spot for it. I mean, I guess it's a lot easy to get it here. I was hoping the ink rain would be enough. It was not. But I had a crack at it. Alright, so now the most deadly special in the world. How are we winning? How are we winning? What? Die, die, die. I keep running out of ink. Shit. Lol. Go for it! Ah! Oh! Oh, nice ultra stand. Fuck me. God damn it. God damn it. I mean, I'm getting the kills here. Weapon's doing exactly what I thought it would in terms of the killing department. The other parts aren't going as great as I'd like them to be. But for the kills, it's going good. As I thought, this weapon in a Dracula situation makes it easy to get kills. I'll let them get it because if they win, we win. There we go. There we go. Oh my God. So in that situation, that doesn't go too well. Part of me is considering switching over to end zap as well. Double end zap could go well. Oh God. Okay, try to take over Browns. I was gonna be like, try to take over milk chocolate. Dark chocolate's possibly gonna win, but yeah. Damn it. They lost a lot of space right at the end there. Dark chocolate were ahead, but then they lost a lot of space. Balls. I'll switch weapon again. I'll switch weapon again. End zap life. Time for double end zap. Let's go. If we have double end zap, we'll basically always be under the effect of Tacticooler. That will help. That will help. I have a feeling I'm not going to get to the top result today. Wild guess. I couldn't play any of this in my own time. I finished this so late yesterday. I had so much to do. And I also have a shitload of stuff to do today. I hate being a busy person. Take over the Browns. Another thing says that. No, what I... Because I couldn't think of the word milk chocolate at the time. I couldn't think of the word milk chocolate. How dare. How dare. How dare you. We'll just always be under the effect of one of these with the two of us together. And that body. Oh, I gotta use a food item. After this match, we'll back out because I gotta use a food item. I currently don't have anything on. I should do that. Oh, we're defenders this time. All right, here we go. Defenders, here we go. Oh dear God, I'm panicking. Well, I guess having two of us on this team means that we're supporting the ever-living shit out of them. It definitely makes deciding which weapon to use a bit more complicated, the way that they have it now. Because you can be on either two options. Like, you could be attacking or defending, but you have to choose a weapon for not knowing which one you're going to get into. It does make it a bit interesting in that regard. I was gonna try and throw the tactical onto the fucking ultra signal. If you're wondering what I was doing there, I was gonna try and throw it onto the ultra signal to ensure that they couldn't get it. Because to me, that would have been very funny. They just can't get the ultra signal because there's just a fucking tactical on it. It didn't quite work out, but it would have been hilarious. This map seems to give you a lot of options for defense as the defending team. Like, as the defending team, you actually have like the high grounds here. It's hard. It's not the easiest thing in the world for them to get up to this point. Like, if you want to stay up here, and you have choke points for them. Like Undertow, you were just stuck in the middle in the most disadvantageous spot possible with the way Undertow was working. Nice. Get some dranks. Yeah, I'm just playing pure signal defense. Just keep the pressure on them enough so they can't even reach it. So the problem is when you're defending like this, that it's so easy for the other team to just sneak up behind you if you focus on one team too much. So I've hardly seen milk chocolate. Oh, I see why I've hardly seen milk chocolate. I see why. I see why. Oh, okay. Oh, you're bullying them. Got it. This is understood now. That's what's going on here. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we're just being mean. Oh, dear God. No, you fuck don't. What the fuck? Wow! Wow, really? Really? Holy shit! Did Milk Chocolate have one person? Did Milk Chocolate have one person with how little they got? They got like, oh, there was one attempt on the signal overall. There was a single attempt and that was it. They had two by the looks of it. Oh my God, we just actually just fucking crushed them that hard. We just actually fucking embarrassed them. Backing out. I can also scrub that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. That... Even when we were defeated when, like, going up against defenders, I don't think it was ever that much of a fucking demolishing. Dullies was bullying and I would take Eddie was escaped. I also need food, yeah. I gotta scrub this because it just finished. But also food. But also food. So scrub this one. Scrub-a-dub-a-dub. Thanks for the grub. Alright. Random question while we're here. I'm gonna chuck a reroll or two into this just to see what happens. Oh, I could scrub this actually. Scrub this. Scrub-a-dub-dub. And this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna scrub that while I've got a shitload of money. And we're going to take a food item for sub-power. Because I still want the triple sub-power boots. I was thinking of just re-rolling the boots, but we'll try this first. There are slush and explosions. They were easily bullied. Alright, I have one more of these left. Beemo. I have one of those left, so hopefully it does alright. Okay. Back in we go. Back into the realm of bullying we go. I do like how you can very much describe the way certain matches go in Splatoon as bullying. Just the way that it plays out, some matches are very much bullying. You just don't let them do anything. And it is hilarious every time. It takes so long to explode. Like, these are way less about getting kills and way more about getting people to fuck away from where you don't want them. Or to stop them from approaching you as much. Or killing super jumpers. This is also fantastic for killing super jumpers. If you can time it right. Like, splat bombs you can get kills with much easier. You just roll it up to someone's feet, and if they don't have time to escape, then they're fucked. Where this, someone will always have time to escape. The only way it's going to kill is if they're not paying attention. Which, to be fair, does still happen. But it's not the intention. It's not the intention. Can I get a coffee? I want a coffee. I want a coffee. Also, when is this going to be a thing? I was about to say, when are they actually going to add anything to Table Turf? In the chill season, they added the weapon cards for Table Turf, but we still don't have a way of playing each other. we still don't have a way of actually playing against each other in Table Turf. I was banging about Duluth's section was there. Already limited movement. Yeah, I mean that's what it's great for. I mean that's just a lot of weapons, specials, and subs in Splatoon. Damn it. Like, is the weapon good at strictly killing the enemy? Maybe not. But what it can be good at is just halting their movement. Which, if you halt their movement, it either makes it harder for them to kill you or easier for you to kill them. Displacement, I believe, is the term that the community uses for stuff like that. Where it's just really, like, things that are just designed to force people to move in ways that are disadvantageous to them. Overall. Again, literally got my hair cut yesterday, and I'm still always fidgeting and bitching about it. It's specifically just this part. It's this part here. It's the part that makes up what the actual fringe is. It curls and waves so aggressively that it's hard to do anything with. And I can't just leave it down here because it wants to separate from the rest of it so much so it doesn't look clean. And the way it curls, it makes the fringe look ugly with the way it just has that. But if I tuck it behind my ear, then it also gives my fringe line a very unsatisfying look to it. I don't know what to... It's the one part of my hair that I don't know what to do with. Like, the rest of it, like, this is doing this, but that's just because I haven't, like, properly taken care of it. I know that's the case. Like, I didn't do the proper blow drying it, washing it, and stuff like, blow dry it, put product into it after I wash it and everything. So so that's like, okay, yeah, whatever. But it's just this one part of the fringe here that I have no idea what to do. Anything I try with it, it just doesn't work with the rest of my hair, and it's very annoying. It's almost like the fringe that I have here and how this all goes over is completely unnatural for my hair. And it's not actually the way that my hair naturally parts. I just force it into that position because I want it to be, because I want my hair to be parted this way. So none of the hair actually intentionally grows that direction. So when I try to force it over that way, it doesn't cooperate. Almost like this. I think what I need to do is just get like the hair glue type of products where you just put a bunch of stuff into your hair and you can basically just mold it to whatever shape you want. I think I just need to accept that that's what I need to do. I need to... I gotta style my hair in a fashion that I can only... Oh, you already have one now. What am I doing? I need to fashion my hair in a style that can only be described as raw XD. That's what I need to do to my hair. I need to raw XD-ify my hair. I'm not used to seeing these colors in a tricolor today. There's a number of times that I was getting confused. Wait, which is our ring? Oh, we're green. I'm shooting green. Took me an embarrassing amount of number of times to realize that. Get away. Get away. Fuck off. Fuck off. There we go. Whee! That. Nice jumping skills on all of our behalves. Fuck yeah. Alright. March! March! Ow! Fuck. Fuck. There's still 2 drinks there. We should be able to take them. Ah, perfect. Thank you. So close. No! Wait, they got it! Oh my god, we made so many attempts at it and they just scoop it up afterwards? How dare they? That was our, just take the... What's he? Oh, man. Whee. From your shield. Oh my god. Why I need sub-saver? I'm now using a weapon that drains way more of it. Get out of here. This definitely seems to be a map that favors defenders in some capacities. This definitely seems to be a defense favorable one. My goodness. My goodness. Focus on orange. I threw that into purples. Someone moonwalking up there. Go for it. Fuck yeah. I think purple still won that. If they win, we win. Hey! Oh, we also actually, never mind. We also beat orange. Fuck yeah, let's go. We also beat orange. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what I'm realizing because we're consistently doing tricolors for these second halves? You don't get, God damn it. You don't get the, guess we will mint chocolate this time. In tricolor battles, you don't get the option for 10 times and 100 times matches, do you? Can they appear in tricolor? I don't remember from last time. Because I'm now just realizing, because the entire second half is that, like, the chance of getting another 100 times win on stream, yeah. Yeah, no, we don't. I mean, we've had a 100 times win on stream before. I don't need another one. We got it once, I'm happy with that. And trying to get a 333 times win is just... Fucking the odds of that are so low. Like, to get one to happen in the first fucking place. So, I don't care. So that one I'm not as fussed about, but yeah. Was still the best match ever. It was genuinely, like that 100 times win wasn't even just amazing because it was a 100 times win. It was just generally some of the best that we've ever played on stream. It was one of the cleanest, slickest wins that we've ever had. Like at no point were we at like a risk of losing. We just kept on the we just kept on the offensive perfectly the entire match. I believe it was on Minsk, actually. Now thinking about it, I believe it was on Minsk. It's not tricolor. Yeah, just an absolutely incredible match. All of us just played fantastic. Dranks! Get your dranks on! Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Suction Bomb just uses so much ink. It uses so much. God damn it. Oh, you had, oh, okay. I was about to say, how'd you kill me so fast? Oh, you had a splatter shot, pro in my face. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This definitely does explain things. Damn it. Cannot aim. Ugh. Whee. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oi, oi! There we go. Now we're just gonna get the other one. We got a minute and a half to get the other one, we're fine. We'll be fine. Margin! Go, 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 I got him, I got him, got him. Ah, shit. No, I don't. I don't have him. I don't have him. I fucking lied. I'm a lying piece of shit. I don't have shit. I don't have piss for dick. Please die. Oh my god. When I say please die, you're meant to get into the range of my gun and then die. I got Benny somehow. No, that was so close. That was really close. Like one more beat on the sound effects of it and we would have had it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get some wrecks in. Oh dear god. Oh dear god, they're just everywhere. Ah, booyah! Booyah bomb, no! We got our ultra signal right there, and it doesn't seem to be doing a massive amount. Oh, they had like the entire sides covered. Oh, okay. Yeah, they had the entire sides covered. Yeah. They really want you dead near that. They were hard focusing us. Which makes sense, we were the team with the ultra signal, but fuck. God damn. Still get the clout from getting the ultra signal. I still got that. I don't feel like I'm playing as bad today as yesterday. I'm not, we're not winning, but I don't think it's because I'm just doing a miserable performance, at least. What's the time frame of hours I need to put into this game before I get good at aiming in it? Correction, I don't think there is one. I think for me to get aiming, to be good at aiming in this game, I think I need to like reteach myself how to play this game. Like I need to re-go about learning how to play this game with a focus on, like focusing on how to aim and restart trying to learn it. I think the way that I play now, I can't turn into being good at aiming. And I have, like, my sensitivity on negative. And I'm still constantly overshooting my mark. I have no idea how people play on, like, +3 or higher sensitivity. And they're still, like, consistently hitting what they want. Does not seem real to me. Like, is it because it's usually not that I'm moving not far enough to hit my mark. I'm normally going too far, and I'm going past them. I try to zoom in on something, and I'm just constantly going, God damn it. And I'm just going constantly past them. So how people play on the higher ones, and they do, like, this, and then they aim what they want to, at what they want to perfectly. I feel like I need to just entirely relearn a game. Yeah. The way that I've played it now has probably ingrained too many bad habits, or just a wrong way of going about how I, like, mentally approach aiming, that I can't fix it from this point. I need to start from fundamentals. I mean, I feel like the solution is probably learning to play with joysticks. I feel like part of the solution is probably learning all the Joy-Cons. I mean, I think joysticks is dual aiming, and that's never going to be as good in this game for me. I think part of it is learning how to play with Joy-Cons. So I can aim with one hand and focus on that rather than trying to aim with this. I think that might be a part of it. Because, like, I'm struggling to hit stationary targets. I'm struggling to aim properly at stationary targets. So when people are moving, I'm fucked. I feel like there's a lot of I feel like white chocolate may win popularity. I'm just having a hunch that white chocolate may win popularity. Just a hunch. I mean, if white chocolate beats milk chocolate for popularity, in terms of what I would expect the public, like the general populace to say, that would surprise me. But from a gameplay perspective, in terms of what I've come across in these matches, it wouldn't shock me at all. And I feel like white chocolate could win just because it's often a case of people either aren't a fan of white chocolate, or if they like white chocolate, they love white chocolate. Again, from personal experience, that's usually the case with white chocolate. So if someone does like it, there's probably a good chance that it will be their favorite chocolate. I mean, I'd probably say the same with dark chocolate. I feel like a number of people who like dark chocolate are the people where it's just like, if you like it, you're probably gonna love it. Just it's way less people who actually love dark chocolate. It's important Splatfest. They discuss important life topics. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for when we get to the Splatfest. That is leftism versus righterism versus centrism. And one of the idols is confirmed a conservative. And everyone bullies them for it. And then one of the characters just turns around and says, can't we all just get along and agree with each other? And then they get mercilessly bullied by the other two incessantly. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. The question becomes, out of the idols, which one's the leftist, which one's the centrist, and which one's the conservative? That's the important question. Because Shiva's definitely not the centrist, but I can't tell exactly whether she's going to be the leftist or the conservative. I feel like for Shiva it could go either way, but she's definitely not the centrist. Whereas I can feel that Fry could be the centrist from just not being able to decide thing. Whereas I feel Big Man could also be a centrist from wanting to avoid conflict. Perspective. Whereas Shiv is definitely one or the other, but it could go either way. God damn it. Why are you so close to our base? Fuck off! Definitely feel like the defenders have an advantage on this map. Definitely feel like this is a map that favors defenders. Though that Nautilus just kept killing us, no matter what. Jesus. Did they get the Ultra Signal in the last 2 seconds? I think the other team got the Ultra Signal in the last second. God damn. Wow. Wow. Swole King, Jesus Christ. How many defending wins is that we've seen so far? Definitely was not the case in Undertow Spillway. Undertow Spillway was very much an attacker's paradise. I'm just imagine someone going, "Oh, you're one of those who dyed hair and pronouns." It's something like, "We all have dyed hair, you idiot." You have dyed hair and pronouns. Our color of our hair literally changes depending on which team we're playing on. What the fuck do you mean? Shiva doesn't even have pronouns. Stop putting us on attacking team. For once, I am begging to be on the defenders. I mean, defenders is also just better for us because, one, we are the defenders. Because we're ahead, so we'd get more points if we end up on that team. But also, even outside of, might be easier to win. Maybe we got. Ah, fucking Christ! I also don't have the badge for winning defenders sometimes, so you know. Could get that. Could get that. Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to this season ending. With me just not getting even a slightly high catalog level for this season, I am looking forward to being able to just go, right, well, this game is guaranteed not like, completable for everything in this game. So I can just wipe that stress from my head immediately and just enjoy the game and just be like, I'll go for what I want. And I don't have to worry about anything else. I mean, 100%ing this game was never going to happen in the first place in terms of, like, badges. Getting every badge in this game was never going to happen for me anyways. But, like, the badges aren't missable. Whereas catalog stuff is. Which, yeah, it's bullshit that it's missable and fuck this game for having a battle pass, and I still stand by that. But failing the battle pass just means that I don't have to pressure, oh, well, what if I finish the battle pass this time? I don't have to worry about that stress. It's just gone. It really does. It really does seem like that trying to kill everyone, like trying to kill off enough of their team so they don't attack you while you're getting the ultra signal. I genuinely, oh my god, I'm trying to fix my headphones and it keeps falling out. It's falling out a lot out of my left ear today. Yeah, trying to like attack the enemy so they don't fuck with you while trying to get the ultra signal doesn't seem like the best strat. The honest to god best strat seems to be constantly going for the ultra signal and just hoping they don't notice you fast enough one time when you get it and it just pops before they even can have a chance to notice that what you're doing to try and stop you. And there's a badge for winning in Tricolor, which will be impossible to Splatfest over unless they add somewhere later on. True. But that's like 2 years away. And that's winning 10 matches as a particular team. Like, winning 10 matches as a particular team within the space of 2 years is nowhere near as much stress to try and get it compared to play the game enough to level up catalog to level 100 in the space of 3 months. But yeah, just failing a catalog means I don't have to stress about trying to keep up with it anymore. I never need to worry about going, oh, I want to try and collect all of the gear. I never have to worry about, oh, I've got to keep up with the catalogs and try and get everything from them. It can just be a case of, if I see something I like, I should try and get it. Again, I'm probably never going to change my gear in this game because I love my outfit too much. Wow. They were on a warpath towards us at the end there. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. They were gunning for it. Oh, the other team may have pulled in a win, though, with that. Holy crap! We also did technically beat the middle team. Mainly thanks to Milk Chocolate wiping out so much of theirs. Okay, so Dark Chocolate focused us hard at the end there to stop us from winning, and they let the other team win. This is feeling like Frontlines all over again. This is feeling like Frontlines again. Yeah. You do get way more points for a victory on defending compared to attacking. A victory for attacking is 5,000 clout. A victory on defending is 9,000. Unless that was just a 9,000 victory on defending because both of the ultra signals were still uncaptured by the end. Maybe per ultra signal the other team's secure, you get 2,000 less clout for your victory as a defender. So if you win, but they grab both ultra signals, it's 5,000 for the victory, which would then line up with that. And if you win and grab ultra signals, you get like 2,500. So it basically takes off 2,000 from the winners, like from the defenders, and gives you like 2,500 for it. It could be that. It could be that. Or maybe they're just like defending is the hardest no matter what, so fuck it, you always get 9,000 for it. World's best aimer. World's best aimer at shooting things very effectively. World's best shooter. Anyone else want to eat some fucking chocolate after these streams, though? Like, goddamn. Anyone else really just having a fucking hankering for chocolate after all of this chocolate Splatfest? Fuck. Fuck. Can't wait until the Splatfest that's like McDonald's versus KFC versus Taco Bell. And then everyone's just going to be craving fast food afterwards. Can't wait for that. Person on the other attacking team has NZAP as their title, and they're not using an NZAP. I declare that illegal. illegal. How dare they? Wait, I might be wrong with the McDonald's, KFC, Taco Bell. What's that triple restaurant in America? I'm pretty sure it's a Taco Bell and a KFC. What's the other one in there? Speaking of dinner. What's the other restaurant at that triple one? It's KFC, Taco Bell, and something. That was terrible. Pizza Hut! Pizza Hut! That's the Splatfest. There it is. Pizza Hut versus KFC versus Taco Bell. That's going to be the Splatfest. That's going to be the Splat. It's going to be so sick. I don't think I need no need to run with myself, just combos. Well, it's this one famous picture. Like, I've seen memes of it a bunch online. Of the triple restaurant. I can run with the other one. Be a Pizza Hut. Nice. One down. They got it, but still. A question for the chat. Pizza Hut versus KFC versus Taco Bell. What do you personally choose? What do you choose? Let's make our own Splatfest and see what people prefer. Yeah! Yeah! I circled you and made a meat shield, and eventually they couldn't kill both of us. Ah! Ah, nice. Splatfest where you decide where Deco goes for dinner, but they just stay home and eat some leftovers. I had someone try to mock me, because they're just like, so you just eat leftovers for dinner every night? And I'm just like, no, I intentionally make a dinner that will last me 6 to 8 dinners, and then I eat that for dinner. It's not leftovers if I designed it that way, if I made it for that explicit purpose. That's not what leftovers are. Between those, Taco Bell, because it's cheapest in and open at 2 AM. See, you want to know the real thing here? In terms of it's hard for me to participate in this discussion that I started. I don't know any Taco Bells that are in Australia. They've been here before. They've been here before. I know the food court that's near my work used to have a Taco Bell a long ass time ago. But if Taco Bell still exists in Australia, I don't personally know of any. Pizza Hut for the amount of, like, action I suppose, even though it'd be the more expensive one. Okay, well, that's different, because in Australia, KFC is definitely way more expensive than Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is definitely more expensive. Sorry, Pizza Hut's definitely cheaper than KFC in Australia. So I guess that's a difference. A boxed meal for KFC here will cost you $16 to $18, but a large pizza's $13. Once again, I think the defenders focused us so hard. So they got to that expensive KFC. Yeah, we're discussing this last night. We're discussing this last night as well because KFC also came up yesterday. Because food. We're just talking about how fast food in general in Australia is like a very expensive form of food. Like McDonald's meals here usually start around the 12 to 13 range, going up to the 14, 15 for like a large. There are 11 Taco Bells in New South Wales. 11 in the entire fucking state. Taco Bell NSW. Well, like, I obviously can't say which one's the closest to my house when I look at this, because I can't... Oh, there's one in the city. There's actually a couple in the city. There's actually a couple in the city. Wait, really? Haymarket has one. Green Square has one. They're not the easiest places to get to in the city, but they are there. Oh, a lot of them are, like, deep west. Oh, okay. Like, okay, some of them are out in, like, St. Mary's and Seven Hills. That is west as hell. That's, like, past Parramatta. That is pretty far away from me. Emerald Hills. Yeah, it's a bit far away. Albion Park. Also quite a distance. Past Port Kembla. Okay, in terms of the ones in the city, we've got Green Square, Haymarket, and Chatswood. So they do exist here. None of them are close by. Which I can say that because given that there's only fucking 11 of them, not close by to where I am, there's a lot of... Pretty sure people... I'm pretty sure I've said enough things so people can narrow down where... Oh, the suburb that I... Well, the range of suburbs that I live in. I'm pretty sure people could do that. But either way, anywhere in New South Wales is not close to those things. Well, most of New South Wales is not close to those things. Especially given I'm in Sydney. And like, 3 of those places were in Sydney. So... Well, you know what? One day when I'm in the city, and it's not so far out of the way to go to Haymarket, I might try a Taco Bell. Because I obviously know, like, Taco Bell is, like, tacos and Mexican-style food. But the way people talk about Taco Bell makes it sound like it's a completely different beast from Mexican food. Like, we have Mad Mex here. There's plenty of Mad Mexes around, which are a Mexican-style place, like tacos, burritos, enchiladas, and stuff like that. But the way people talk about Taco Bell, it seems like it'd be nothing like that. Trying to go all 3 Taco Bells to compare to contrast. Special stream. Don't spoil what my birthday stream's gonna be. Don't spoil my birthday stream. It is. It's Tex-Mex. Definitely a different cultural cuisine entirely from Mexican. Oh! Well, that explains it. If it's Tex-Mex, then it's different. Okay. Okay, well then I do have some form of comparison for the type of flavor that I'd be expecting them. I have had Tex-Mex food. Okay. Because, like, Mad Mex is just Mexican, I believe. I don't think it's Tex-Mex. Nice! Nice! Yeah, I believe something like Mad Mex is just Mexican-inspired, but, you know, adapted for white people. Whereas Tex-Mex is its own thing. I mean, just, that's one thing that America has an absolute shitload of that just aren't here or in a lot of other countries. Just the amount of food places that Americans talk about that I'm just like, we don't have a Denny's, we don't have Wendy's, we don't have Five Guys, we don't have IHOP, we don't have Jack in the Box. Like, there's so many of them that I mentioned that I'm just like, yep, that's not here. That's not here. I mean, there might be a couple of them around. In-N-Out's had, like, pop-ups here, I believe. Taco Bell's Mexican food adapted for something, probably. Adapted for high fructose corn syrup, probably. Probably. Those options you are missing it, son. Well, I made an attempt, at least. An attempt was made. Well, it's like, our main ones here that we have adapted from America is obviously McDonald's and KFC. There's Subway. There's... Oh, we actually won that one. Nice! That was a fucking close match, but we did win. Fuck yeah! I think that's our first attacking win where we were the winners. I think. Yeah. McDonald's, KFC, Subway. There's Burger King, but here it's called Hungry Jack's, which does have some differences in the menu. But Burger King and Hungry Jack's would be similar enough to that I'd say, yeah, they're kind of like the same thing. What other ones do we have that are from America? It may just be those. It may just be them. Red Rooster is not from America, I don't believe. Porto's is here. Oh, Nando's. I don't know where Nando's started. I don't know if Nando's started where Nando's started, but there's Nando's. If you don't have Denny's, where do you find a person at 3 AM? Nando's is UK. Well, yeah, we've got Nando's. I know it's Portuguese chicken, but that does not mean it started in Portugal, for fuck's sakes. Porto's is Portuguese chicken, and that started in Bondi, so... not the exact same thing. Yeah, I think that's our American places. Like, our American fast food things here. I mean, there's Starbucks... Like, when you're talking about, like, fast food for, like, that type of stuff, there's Starbucks and Gloria Jeans and Krispy Kreme. If you're talking about, like, coffees and sweets and stuff like that. All defend time. Here we go. Extra points. On the line. Cool boy! No dignity. Koichi is a cool boy. No dignity. Alright. fuck him up before it even started! I fucked him up. So, I mean, I have no idea for American food courts, but I know, like, a lot of Australian food courts usually go for the way more of a multicultural thing. Like, if you go to a mall food court here, you'll have your McDonald's, KFC, Subway. You'll have those things. And you might have, like, a couple more chicken or burger places of, like, your Portos, Nando's, and stuff like that. But I feel like a lot of food courts here go for way more of the diverse range of stuff. Like, you'll have the Indian place, you'll have the Chinese place, you'll have your kebab joint, stuff like that. Like, they go way more for the variety in food courts here. Whether America's like that or not, or whether American food courts are just, here's 14 different places to get burgers and chips, I don't know. And here's another 12 that give you chicken and chips. I'm not sure. More food to mix of stuff, some of those restaurants that literally exist in food courts. Yeah, there'd be some here. There's, like a couple Indian chains that exist as chains, but they're only in food courts. Oh yeah, so your food courts are a mix of everything as well. Whereas whenever I hear about Americans talk about takeaway, it's usually either chicken and chips or burgers and chips. When I hear the fast food discussions, that's all I ever hear from Americans. So okay, but good, you do have the variety of stuff. Good, because white people food is usually boring as shit. See we need the other stuff here. As mentioned in one of the Pokemon streams, Australian cuisine is fucking boring as shit. So we need that variety here. We desperately need that variety here. So I know a place to look more here that is the best Thai I've ever had. There's no Thai near me, and that's upsetting. There is no Thai. There is no Thai near me. Yes. There's Chinese, there's Vietnamese, there's Chinese noodle bowls, which is different to like the other Chinese place. There's the kebab joint, which I fucking love. There's the sushi place. Oh, there's the Korean one as well. Yeah, the Korean one's there. There's the Korean fast food place as well. I'm thinking about the ones near my work. So yeah, we've got the good variety as well. Most people don't tend to go to food courts for takeaway, more just if you want to, I think to eat while shopping. I guess I'm a different person than most people, because I'll finish work, buy takeaway there, and then bring it home. I forget most people actually get lunch breaks and don't finish work instead of having a lunch break. We won! We won, Defenders. Tutti Frutti, TGI Fridays, Starbucks, Krispy Kreme, Hush Puppies, Domino's, Carl Jr.'s. I guess Hooters counts as a food place. Oh yeah, Pizza Hut and Domino's. But like but like how you'd count food court as not takeaway food, pizza is a different realm of things. But yeah, we've got Pizza Hut and Domino's here. Hush Puppies. See, we have Hush Puppies here, but well, I know what you mean by Hush Puppies, but I don't know any restaurants that do that. Krispy Kreme, we've got. I love Krispy Kreme donuts. I am a slut for those. I swear to God. Oh my God, Krispy Kreme donuts. I fucking love them. I am rolling out. Nice, nice. I may get to that by the end of today. Depends how many matches win. If you live close enough to a mall, that's not uncommon stuff. I'm just. Do I, when I finish this stream, go and buy food? I was confused by inclusion Hush Puppies. Like the food, or is there a restaurant called that I don't know? I mean, I know Hush Puppies. Though I don't know if Hush Puppies are the exact same as a Pluto Pup, yeah. What type, okay. For y'all Americans out there, for y'all Americans that love your Hush Puppies, I'm just reading off a list. For y'all Americans that love your Hush Puppies, what type of sausage is in a Hush Puppy? Because there's so many different names for these types of things, and I don't know if they are actually different things. Because I know two of them that do have something different on the inside in Australia at the very least. We never call them Hush Puppies here, but like I know what they are. But what type of sausage is a Hush Puppy? Sausage on a stick with cornbread, that I know. But I don't know what the type of sausage inside is. Because we have different ones with different types of sausages here. And I don't know which one the hush puppy is. I mean, the main two we'd have here would be Pluto Pops and battered sabs. And if you know enough about sausage, you can really guess what the battered sab is. None, you're thinking of corn dogs, I think? Wait, what's a hush puppy then? I thought hush puppies were the cornbread sticks. What's a hush puppy then? I thought hush puppies were the stick ones. I thought that's what Americans call them. Oh, you call them corn dogs. Okay. 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 Then I'm not sure. What's a hush puppy then? See, I've heard Australians refer to a Pluto Pop as a hush puppy. So now I'm very confused. Now I'm very confused as what it is. Hush puppies are fried bowl of spiced cornmeal, sometimes with stuffing with cheese or jalapeno. Oh, okay. So the places in Australia, okay. Because I've seen places in Australia call a, like it'll say on the menu, both of them. It'll say like, well it doesn't say corn dog because we call them Pluto Pops here. But it will say like, I've seen places refer to a corn dog as a hush puppy. So that's just completely wrong then. Okay, that's just completely wrong. Fried bowl of spiced cornmeal, sometimes stuffing with cheese and jalapeno. It is very delicious. That is very delicious. So we call those poppers, unless poppers is also a technically different thing. But yeah, generally that would be like a jalapeno popper or a cheese popper. But either way, corn dogs. What type of sausage is in a corn dog? Because I don't know if it's a different type to what Australians use, or whether it's a particular type. Because we have Pluto Pups, which are frankfurts, giant ass fucking frankfurts, and then we have battered sabs, which are saveloy sausages. They'd be the main two. And then there's one Korean place in the city that has K-dogs, which you can get either mozzarella or you can get chicken sausage, and it's fucking delicious either way. Those hot dog sausage aren't really any specific type. Okay, so yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah, basically the same thing. Yeah. Hot dog sausage, frankfurts, yeah. So it is the same. Okay, so your corn dogs are our Pluto Pops. Okay, I just wasn't sure which one it was. Jalapeno poppers are also a thing more similar. Jalapeno poppers are more about the bread than the stuffings. Okay. So it's not a coating on the outside. Okay. Okay, then I don't think I've had like the full hush puppy then. Because anything that I have that's a popper is the coating on the outside and then the full stuffing in the middle. Not had one that's an entire bread though. Okay. Okay. A lot of this is just me trying to work out what American foods are based on like the hearsay that I get, that I just hear over the radar. There's regular ambiguous hot dogs. Okay. Y'all gotta have a battered sav. They're a corn dog, but way better. Because they're saveloy sausage instead. Which is also confusing because places will refer to a battered sav to mean saveloy sausage covered in actual batter and deep fried. And then you get some places that refer to a battered sav that's covered in cornbread as a battered sav. And it's just like, it's literally not battered when it's covered in cornbread. That's not what batter, that's a different thing to batter, but whatever. Maybe put an Outback Steakhouse in Australia, it would decide to explode or would start serving American food of its own volition. Could go either way. It could go either way. Okay, I'm being sent pictures of hush puppies. I'm being sent pictures of hush puppies. Oh, that's very bready in the middle. Okay, no, that I've not had. No, that's extremely bready in the middle. Okay, that I definitely have not had. No, the poppers here are just, yeah, the poppers that I'm thinking of are just like the thin coating on the outside and filled with stuffing in the middle. Of like the cheese or that jalapeno cheese. Okay, so that is also it. That's what I mean by Australian cuisine is boring. Even like the variety of stuff that other places have. We'll have one thing of that and that's it. I mean, we can also get into the argument of, do you call it a scallop or a fritter? Or no, sorry, do you call it a scallop or a cake? That's the one that starts arguments in this country. Do you refer to it as a scallop or a cake? activating once again. But once again, Friday white chocolate. But it's mentioned as move where you got oh man crushes his groin. You can probably buy that so I put on a food court. No, it's Bad Zab's a food thing. I was probably called that after the actual thing. It's not like someone said, oh, that's a battered Sav, and then thought the idea. Actually, what if we actually coated a Savoy sausage in batter? I feel like the food came before that. Wild guess. Wild guess. But what if I ask the Americans, do you call it a scallop or a cake? Now, if you're an American and you're wondering what am I asking, and do I sound fucking insane because those two things are very explicitly very different things, you would be correct. You will also be angry to know that the two things that those names are for have absolutely nothing to do with what food item I'm talking about. And it's maddening and infuriating when Australians will argue about which one it's called, and I'm just like, you're both idiots and you're both wrong. Oh, there we go. That's not what was being referred to here. Yeah, exactly. And if I tell you and you know what food it is, you're gonna be mad because it's fucking stupid. It's a potato fritter. Because for some reason, Australians, in their idiocy, insist on referring to potato fritters as either potato scallops, completely inaccurate considering scallop is a fish thing, or a potato cake. It's not a cake. Not even like a fish cake kind of cake. What about scallop cake instead? Nothing has ever sounded grosser. Nothing has ever sounded grosser than that. No, it's a big regional thing in Australia to just be like, do you call it a potato scallop or a potato cake? It's a big regional thing, and I swear to God, it trends on Australian Twitter once every like 6 months. And they're both wrong. It's a fucking fritter. Oh, okay, potato cake is a reasonable name for that. Potato scallop is stupid because scallop potatoes is a completely different food item. Australians are idiots. Australians are idiots. Australians are idiots. No, it's literally a potato fritter. Yeah. I mean, like, we have fish scallops. And I think places just started calling it a potato scallop because they do it in a similar way to they do fish scallops. And it's just like, no! Shut the fuck up! Potato cake in the sense that it's kind of like a fish cake kind of cake. I kind of get it, but it's a potato fruit. It's a potato fruit. I mean, you have crab cakes, so just crab fritters. So I don't know why potato cake couldn't be a potato fritter couldn't be a potato cake. Again, it's the more acceptable one to call it a potato cake. Wow, that was terrible. It's more acceptable to call it a potato cake. Calling it a potato scallop is fucking stupid, though. Potato cakes are reasonable because they are also called potato pancakes here. Okay. Yeah, I guess when you're talking about pancakes, it is closer. Or latkes if you just want to use their actual name. No. You can't use that. That would be acknowledging that we stole food from other cultures. We can't do that. We can't do that. The amount of things that we just refuse to call by the actual countries, that calls them. Just like, nope. Nope. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I'm not looking for the actual restaurant. Jesus Christ. Like, a restaurant. I'm just looking for the food item itself. Yes, souvlaki. Yes. So, does it say on here? Is the word on this page at all? So, souvlakis. I assume, if people here know their Middle Eastern / Greek food, I would assume you know what a souvlaki is. The meat on the skewer. Right? Your skewered meats. Or skewered, like, vegetables and meats together. If you want to go for, like, the fancier ones. Yeah, Australia doesn't call them souvlakis. We call them kebabs, which just makes no fucking sense. Because we also just have kebabs and in terms of actual fucking kebabs. But no. White chocolate versus white chocolate versus white chocolate. A lot of places will just refer to it as a kebab, which makes no sense, because it's not a fucking kebab. I think Australians just started calling it a kebab because they're just like, well, it's meat on a skewer, and kebab meat is like all of the meat on the giant rotisserie skewer. So it's the same thing. We're fucking dipshits. Another one that makes me aggressively mad. They just be like, just call it souvlaki. Just call it by its proper fucking name. Like, if we're gonna steal other people's food, because Australia has shit-ass food, and white people in general have pretty shit-ass food, we can at least call it by the fucking name that they use. Jesus. Well, I'm dead. Well, I'm very dead. Does anyone else have any food rants they want to get off their chest? I feel like Splatfest are just the food rant hours because it's been mentioning food so many times. Shish kebab is from Mauritania, so there's some reasonability. It's still a different thing, though. Is shish kebab another name for souvlaki, though? Because we don't call it shish kebab either. We just call it kebab. Yeah, but just call it what it is. You can just call it souvlaki. You can just call it a souvlaki. Because it's what it is. They're trying for the ultra signal. No, the fuck they're not. This feels unfair. I gotta say, the fact that you can just stand up here right above the ultra signal is so fucked up. It's not, they're different, but they're related spiritual sense against Mediterranean skewered meats. Yeah, it would be a different thing. Yeah, because it's not a shortening of a shish kebab. It's explicitly a souvlaki styled meat skewer. It's explicitly souvlaki-esque. This is bullying! Who needs to do anything else? Lost track of how many kills I got just for just killing people trying to get the signal. It feels unfair that you can do that on this map so easily. It feels unfair. True ultimate deity of destruction. One hell of an extra name. I'm trying to remember what food pedantry gets me upset because there's a lot. I just care about food a lot, so stupid bullshit pisses me off. Well, not, a lot of it's not even stupid. It's racist. Like, you can understand where it's coming from, but still just do it right, for fuck's sakes. I mean, I'm sure there are people who get mad about white chocolate being called chocolate when it has no cocoa in it. Which I understand that. I can understand the concept of just being like, it doesn't have any cocoa in it. Why is it called white chocolate? I can understand that. There are some differences in general, but the word kebab will likely be more encompassing. Just depends on where you actually are in the world. It's also an issue here because we also just like kebabs as opposed to an actual kebab like filling inside rolled up bread and stuff like that. Those are super commonplace here. We have like you can buy kebabs in most fucking places here, like an actual kebab in terms of what a kebab actually is. So why they call that a kebab and then also call souvlaki as a kebab in the rest of the world? What? Okay, well now I'm confused. Do we have two things that we call kebabs that aren't kebabs? Well, doner kebab. Doner kebab, you're gonna call it that. Well, then what the fuck is that here? It was actually a great restaurant. Calling it kebab would be weird. No, the main place that I'm thinking of that does it is owned by Italians. So no. So no. Wait, so what's a kebab in the rest of the world then? Because, like, the kebab place that I know that calls it a kebab is, like, Lebanese. And they call it a kebab. So now I'm confused what the rest of the world refers to the kebab as. Your fillings on the inside rolled up, like, wrap. With your, doner kebab meat inside of it. Yeah, usually refers to meat on a skewer, fish roll, a wrap is usually not involved. Well, now I'm extra confused. You just said that the meat on the skewer is souvlaki. Now I'm confused. Well, now I'm confused. I mean, a gyro isn't a kebab. Gyro meat, it's like a doner kebab. I'm now very confused. I'm now very confused. I am very confused now. I know what a gyros is. I know what a gyros is. But, like, for the places that I've been to, the difference between a gyros and a kebab would be like, a gyros is Greek and a kebab is like Lebanese, more Middle Eastern stuff. The meat kebab is mostly any skewered meat, vegetables on kebab is its own specific thing. Are either of them in a wrap like a gyros is? Are either of them in a wrap like a gyros? Because what we call kebabs here would be similar to a gyros. Just more Middle Eastern rather than Greek. But it's still cooked on the giant, like... It's still cooked on the giant skewer. Oh, that's where that goes if two teams get it. Oh, that sucks. That's a horrible place for that. I think it's the first time I've actually seen one team get both of them this time. Well, I noticed where the thing went. Souvlaki can be in a wrap, Souvlaki pita... I'm now so confused. I'm now so confused. I'm now confused at the naming conventions because I now don't know what refers to what. I'm now confused because I don't know what refers to what. I am now so confused. I am now so confused as to what refers to what. What about halal snack packs? What about halal snack packs? That's an Australian thing. Kebab at least here refers to me while it's still on a skewer. Once you take it off, that's not a kebab anymore. So as in, if you go to somewhere and order a kebab here, you're ordering the wrap that has the meat from the cooked on the giant skewer with like your tabbouleh and hummus and veggies and sauce and stuff in there. Like, the wrap that comes in, that whole thing together, that's what's called a kebab here. So now I'm really confused. Like, to the extent... So now when you say doner kebab, I'm now even more confused. Because when I go to order a kebab, the menu will say that there are 3 flavors of kebab I can get. Chicken, beef, or doner. And all 3 of those are... The giant rotisserie that cooks it, like the giant tall one that rotates in the giant oven thing. And there's 3 different flavors, like one of them's a chicken one of them's a beef one of them's a doner one. And you order one of those 3, and they shave off the meat, put it on an extra heat thing, and then put it into the wrap. And when you get the wrap and the whole thing, that's the kebab. So now I'm really confused. Now I'm really confused. Yeah, that's souvlaki. Yeah, I mean, that's what I know souvlaki as. I've never been to a place that So I'm getting completely distracted from Splatoon now, because I'm just fucking confused as shit. I've never had souvlaki that's been served with bread, like slices of bread that you're showing me here on the side. But I know souvlaki as the meat on the skewer stick. Yes. So what about halal snack packs? What about halal snack packs? This one's an Australian thing. I am like 99% sure that halal snack pack is an Australian thing. Which is basically just the Lebanese equivalent of a starter price. This is a halal snack pack. It's the meat from the kebab put all together with chips and drenched in sauce and shit. I'm like fairly confident that one's Australian. Or at least, like, people who moved here from other countries started it here. We just call that a wrap. If you say kebab, I would assume to come on a skewer. We wouldn't call a gyros a kebab, even though the gyros meat is very related to doner kebab. Also, I think this is just a case of Australians being fucking idiots. So, the souvlaki, while it's still on the stick, we call that a kebab. We also refer to as the wrap with the doner kebab meats in it, while it's in the wrap with everything else in it, we also call that a kebab. I think Australians are just fucking morons. I think what I'm understanding is that Australians are fucking idiots. And we can process a total of like 7 different words. So we have to call same things, like, a lot of things the same word when it doesn't make any fucking sense. I think that's what's happening here. Oh, we're defending in one where it actually matters. Let's go. I should have said the last one. Victini's on our side. We're guaranteed to win now. Victini's on our side. We will win. I mean, kebabs are fucking delicious. I fucking love me a kebab. But now I'm just having a thing of just, I don't even know what it is. Thing is, I haven't had a gyros in ages. I haven't had gyros in ages. Because all the places that I know are Middle East. I know of one place that for Greek food that does gyros, but they don't deliver, and they're so far away from me and not near any public transport, so I can't go to them. I know where they are. There's no accessible for me to get. Whereas a kebab joint of whatever the fuck we refer to as kebabs are available basically anywhere you go in the entire country. That's strange here. We just call that a wrap. Doner kebab is in a wrap. It's usually called durum. In Turkey, apparently to be my fine evidence in Turkish restaurant specifically. Well, again, the main one that I know of, I'm fairly confident, is Lebanese. Let me look up the Lebanese flag. They have the flag hanging up in the back. In the back of their shop. Sorry, I'm playing Splatoon. I'm playing Splatoon as well. I'm pretty sure the main one that I know where I fucking love their food, I'm fairly confident they're explicitly Lebanese. But if I see the Lebanese flag, or well, I guess Lebanon flag. Yes, that is definitely, yeah. The one I know. But yeah, the phrase Urim, I've never heard that. So. Maybe Australians are just idiots. I think what we're learning is that Australians are idiots. Oh dear God. Native kebab wrap is also not very common here either, so perhaps the same name, similar in Australia since it's a more popular food. Oh, it's extraordinarily common. I would say it's the type of food that would be available in damn near every food court you could go to. Like, any food court will have it. I know multiple restaurants around where I am that have it. Like, just like ones that are their own independent restaurants on streets, plus in food courts and stuff like that. Yeah, they're super commonplace here. Maybe, that would make sense. That would make sense. If they're that common here, then yeah. Maybe that's why the name got simplified to just kebab. That would make sense. That would explain it. Most common version here is gyros, and don't get those from Greek restaurants. You're also nowhere near as common. You're also nowhere near as common here, which is weird considering how high our Greek population is. Though maybe they're more popular in like Victoria and stuff, because the Greek population is way bigger in Victoria than New South Wales. That one went very poorly from basically second one. That one was fucked from second one. I hope everyone enjoys my Splatfest podcast, by the way. I hope people enjoy that whenever I do a Splatfest, it's a podcast. Half of the time relating to food, because half of the Splatfests are related to food. I have so many tabs open from just stupid dumbass research. But yeah, if I go kebab Australia, then what shows up? As in, yeah, you search kebab in for Australia, and you get a bunch of restaurants that are named something a kebab. You get a shitload of those. Ah, so this is the... Ed, see this? Something like this. This is even, like, the common packaging that they come in. This is even the common packaging that they're in. Oh, this is literally just from Uber Eats. That explains it. Yeah. Chicken kebab. Chicken kebab. Like, that's what's on the menu for Uber Eats Australia. As that there is what we call a chicken kebab. And I recognize that exact packaging. It's pretty common. I've not heard of this, like, best 5-star kebab place, but yeah. I've seen that exact packaging. Yeah, that's a wrap. Well, again, it's listed on the menu here as a kebab. So, yeah. That's what we call a kebab. And also, the souvlaki we call kebab. Which makes no sense. Mr. Gucci, alright. Okay, back on defending, here we go. Actually, speaking of Middle Eastern food and stuff like that, that's fucking delicious. Fuck all that conversation. You know what's really fucking tasty? Gozleme. Oh my god. Gozleme is so fucking delicious. Holy shit. Oh, that... I mean, honestly, Middle Eastern food is just fucking incredible. It really is. Middle Eastern food is fucking godlike. It is up there, like, the top tier cultural foods. But gozleme? Oh. Oh, god, I love gozlemes. They're not as common here. You go to a kebab restaurant, and like, there's like a 50-50 chance. Oh! There's a 50-50 chance they will... Oh, they're using shields. I see, okay. I see what's going on. More and more teams are using shields to grab the fucking shield. Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. Oh my god, really? Yeah, gozlemes are fucking incredible. And kebabs. It's actually something I tried for the first time recently. When I went to buy a kebab, there was another thing that they had there that I tried for the first time. Vine leaves. Yeah. I tried some stuffed vine leaves. They were alright. Like, I didn't dislike them. I very much enjoyed them. But it was just the type of thing where the way you ordered packet, it was like 6 of them, I think it was. And I enjoyed them, but I was over it by like the end of the 4th one. Like, I just felt like it was missing something. Maybe they normally put sauces or something on one, they just didn't have that. I just felt like it was missing something. It's still nice. It's still nice. So we're losing now because I'm too distracted by Middle Eastern food to focus on the chocolate that's here. That's the issue here. That's the issue here. What other food ranks can I do? I've been talking about kebabs for like an hour now. What other food ranks are there? Anyone know any food ranks they want to get off their chest? Anyone want to ask me my food opinion about something that and basically regardless of what the food is, I'll find a way to talk about it for half an hour straight because I'm an opinionated piece of shit. No, I don't think a musician from Ghana or this dietary taste supplement make for very good Middle Eastern food. The entirety of the Middle East eats this one musician for their dietary intake. What type of food is the Marnush Bakery? Because Marnush is also fantastic. Half expecting this to also be Lebanese. It's Lebanese. It's Lebanese. Of course it's Lebanese. I don't know if Marnush is just the name of this particular chain or if it's the name of anything particular. But Marnush Bakery. Or Marnush Pizzeria. That's fucking delicious. But yeah. Oh no, okay, so Marnush is the name of the Lebanese pizza. If you've not had Marnush pizza, it's fucking delicious. And also just the Marnush pizzerias that are here just sell a million sides of other incredible Lebanese dishes. Oh god. And the main difference is that it's on Lebanese bread, like Lebanese pita bread. And they have za'atar on them, which is just fucking delicious mix. I don't think there's any local food arguments that aren't like the player ones like pineapple on pizza or anything. I mean, I can sum up my pineapple and a pizza thing in one thing. I like the taste, I don't like the texture. Like when it comes to pizza. There, that conversation's done. Oh, have you heard it? Random Food Generator says talk about chimichangas. Okay, important question. What's a chimichanga? I've heard the phrase before and I believe it's some form of Mexican food. But what is a chimichanga? Deep fried burrito? A Mexican kebab. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, deep fried burrito. That sounds incredible. That sounds incredible. I feel like Mexican food is one which I feel like this is not just an Australian thing. I feel like this is just a world thing. I'm fairly confident that countries outside of Mexico frequently call Mexican foods by the completely wrong fucking names. I'm fairly confident that is also a thing. When you see listed on menus and they've got quesadillas, enchiladas, tacos, and burritos, I swear half of the time they're calling things by the wrong fucking word. I'm fairly confident that most places call those things the wrong things. The Tex-Mex thing, pretty common in the US. You can get frozen ones anywhere. It does sound delicious. I mean, I love burritos. Burritos are fantastic, so deep fried one just, you know, adds that extra flavor to it. Because, like, I know what we would refer to a taco and a quesadilla and an enchilada is. I have no idea if that's what those things actually are from Mexico. I've never had chimichanga. That sounds good. But one thing which I believe they're more commonly an Australian thing. I say commonly. I haven't seen a place do them in like a decade and a half. Fucking deep fried mushrooms. Oh. Frequently called Bushman shrooms here. I believe Outback Steakhouse in America calls them Bushman shrooms. I've ranted about them on stream a bunch. They're fucking delicious as hell. Oh god. If you don't know the exact type of thing I'm talking about, you can look up Bushman shrooms or Sydney shrooms. I believe both of those are the thing that I'm thinking of. We usually call them Bushman shrooms here, which I believe is, again, Outback Steakhouse calls them. But some places do, from Googling, some places call them. No! No! But they're fucking delicious. The main place I used to get them a bunch when I was a kid was also a chicken place. And the way they did the deep fried mushrooms, it was basically what if popcorn chicken, but it was mushrooms. fucking amazing shit. Absolutely incredible. Genius hours. Lively life of the party. Love the titles in this game. All this is making me want to do is go and buy food after the stream. I am meant to cook dinner tonight for the week, but after talking about this food, I don't know if I have it in me to spend the time needed to cook up my chana masala. And I'm tempted to just buy food because I'm just so hungry after talking about this. I'll also, by the end of the stream, we'll have been streaming for 11 hours today, and I don't know if I want to slave away in the kitchen over a hot stovetop. You know, as any mother who is annoyed that she is obligated to feed her fucking children would say. Yeah, let's go. The two random foods to see which would be preferred, and I got chocolate. Strawberry versus chocolate covered strawberries. Okay, do you want me to sum up my opinion on strawberries? Tell me if you've heard this one before. If you mention 99% of fruits, you'll hear the same thing. Oh, I got the signal at least. I like the taste of strawberries. I don't like the texture. That's my issue with so many fruits. There are so many fruits that I love the taste of, but the texture in my mouth makes me want to vomit. The worst offender, because of how much I love the taste and how much I hate the texture, is mangoes. I fucking love the taste of mango. And you can, like, crush up mango into so many different ways that I love the taste of and shit like that. But if you just hand me a raw mango and I try to bite into it and put a bite of it in my mouth will reject the feeling of it. And it will just say, no, no, this doesn't feel right. And it just makes me sick in my stomach. Mango's a pain in the ass. I mean, yeah, I'm supposed to peel the mango. No, what? No, I mean the texture of the fruit inside the peel. Like, you can go full ham and just get the mango, cut it in half, get the half of the mango, slice it into the grid, and then pop the peel out. So you get all of the pineapple, like, cubes sticking out of it. And I can bite the mango on the inside, and my mouth will still reject the texture of it. It will just be like, absolutely fucking not. And it's so annoying because I fucking love the taste of mango. It would be one of my favorite fruit flavors. If not my favorite fruit flavor overall. But I cannot eat a mango because just the second I start, like, properly chewing into it, I feel sick in my stomach. And it's just, like, my body just fucking aggressively hates the texture of it. It's so irritating. It's so irritating. It's the same with a lot of fruits, and it's very irritating. I love so many different fruits for their flavors. Onion versus onion ring. The generator's making fun of me. You and I are onion rings. That's the only thing I think of. I mean, I probably couldn't make it a long-ass conversation. But I can say something about onion rings. I want to like onion rings, but unfortunately most places that I've ever tried onion rings do them incredibly fucking terribly. I feel like most places that try to make onion rings fuck it up entirely, and they don't taste or feel good in your mouth. Omelet caramelized yes, and that was fucking fantastic. I mean, take out the omelet part and I super agree. I love onion. I absolutely fucking adore onion as a flavor. Especially caramelized onion. Do they do the thick shitty ones without proper breading? Basically, yes. Basically. Well, it's either that, or it'll be so nothing on the inside that it's basically only bread. It's one of the two. It's either way too much onion or way too much bread. Most places I go to fuck it up in one of those regards. The balance is never right. Ironically enough, the one place I know where they do it right is a fucking takeaway restaurant in terms of Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King. The only place I know that does it even remotely approaching the right. And I both of those are. It's fucking irritating. It's fucking irritating as hell. I'm not a massive fan of raw onion. Baking onions decent. Well, like, they're like the, for most places I've been to, they're consistently the best place that does them. And it's very irritating, because I love onion. But it's just most places fuck it up and don't know how to do it. If there's one thing I've realized I don't like, it's raw onion. I'm not a massive fan of raw onion. Which I thought for the longest time, my relationship with onion has been weird. I thought for a long ass time I didn't like the taste of onion, and then I realized that I didn't like the texture of onion, for raw onion. And then I thought that for a long time. Oh, I just don't like the texture of raw onion. And then as time's gone on, I've realized, no, I think I just actually don't like the taste of raw onion. I think I need onion to be cooked. Raw onion, I don't think I appreciate the taste of it. I think that's what I've realized at this time. I find onion strings preferable to onion rings just because it seems more consistently decent. I've never known a place that does onion strings. That I've not seen. That would be interesting, yeah. Maybe they're less likely to fuck them up if they're a string of it. Maybe. But yeah, onion's fantastic. Put onion in everything. Yeah, there we go. Crush that one. I was gonna talk about onion. Raw onions have an acquired taste one. I do not wish to acquire. We did well on that one. We did do well on that one. That one just actually went well for us. Well, because like when I was younger, the main onion I ever had was raw onion. So I thought I just didn't like the taste of onion overall. And then I started having cooked onion and caramelized onion and stuff like that. Like getting caramelized onion on a sausage sizzle and just being like, oh yeah, that's that good shit. That's what I like. And then I got even older and then realized, no, I think I like this cooked onion, but raw onions is not for me. Do you want to know what my secret ingredient is for every single dish that I cook? Because everything that I cook is a giant bowl of stuff, because as much as I enjoy cooking, I don't want to do it more than once a week. So I just cook a giant pot or wok of something and then eat that for a week straight with microwaving it each night. So because of that I cook, do you want to know my secret? You want to know my secret ingredient for every single dish that I do, regardless of what it is? Cooked an onion or two. Just an entire fucking onion or two. Just get an entire onion or two or dice them and cook that as like the starting of every single recipe. It's the secret ingredient. So it's not exaggerating. Every single dish that I cook now. Correction. I didn't put it into my last batch of fried rice. I'm going to put it into my next one because it was missing something. And I think what it was missing was some red onion. Raw onion can be ruffian, so even that I can make bad jokes. It takes this late for you to get to midnight, Deku? Shit. That West Coast lifestyle, where I can stream till 7 PM and it's only feeling to me. I'm gonna put it in the recipe. I don't have an onion going in a pot nearby. I mean, anytime if I'm doing grocery shopping, every week I buy 2 onions. Because any dish that I'm going to cook will start with 2 onions. Whether it's a brown onion or a red onion depends on the dish. Red onion and brown onion have distinct enough taste that it's very dependent on what I'm cooking, which one it is. But I think I'm gonna put onions in my next fried rice. Which my fried rice that I want to put onion into is specifically a kimchi and mushroom fried rice, which has an actual Korean name that I cannot pronounce. Yeokumbap or something like that. I've never actually looked up the pronunciation of it. I just try to base it on the words, and I definitely fucking it up. I should look up the name. Kimchi and mushroom fried rice. I didn't put onion in that last time. I should put onion in my next batch to save it if brown onion. I'll take it. I did not think that brown onion would be a cultural difference. When I say brown onion, I mean an onion that is brown. What do you call it? If you get an onion and it's brown... okay, looked it up. What do you call it? Yellow onions? Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. We're referring to the color of different aspects. Australians are referring to the color of the peel on the outside. You're referring to the color of the actual onion itself on the inside. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. 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 Nice. We got it. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, we're referring to the colors of different parts of the onion. Which is also why red onion is called red onion. Because the peel on the outside is red. The inside's more purple. So, okay. Yeah, so, yeah, red onion and yellow onion. For very different dishes. Yellow, white, red, and sweet onions. Okay, white onions, that I'm not sure. Nor am I exactly sure of sweet. Nor am I exactly sure what you mean by sweet. These may just be... I have a feeling that those are sold here frequently. Whenever I go to the onion section of a grocery aisle, there's a shitload of different types of onion. I just only ever pick up brown and red ones. I can't imagine anything I cook sweet onions going into, but I know the difference between that. Well, how is that going so far into their base? Don't ask me. Don't ask me questions. I think we got that one. Oh, yellow might have. No, Milk got it. Milk got it, but we absolutely fucking decimated dark chocolate. Sweet onions are similar to yellow, just so bend and usual. You eat some raw or like looks like onion rings. That might be what they put then. That might be what they do in onion rings. And I've just never known that it was a different type of onion. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Learning more about onions. What about spring onions? Are spring onions even technically onions? Or is that the white person version? Or is that the white people name for scallions? Are they actually a type of onion? Or did white people hear, these are scallions? And we just rejected that and we said, no, they're spring onions now. Because I feel like that's what happened. I just don't remember going into the grocery store. People get onions and green onions confused a lot. They're baby onions. They're baby onion scallions are a different vegetable. Oh, are they? They are similar. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't even realize they were different. Oh, okay. Wait, so green onions are scallions then? So green onions are scallions and then spring onion is its own thing. Okay. Okay, I thought they were the same thing. I thought they were the same thing. I remember going to a grocery store and just asking, do you have scallions? Because that was like the main one, the main thing I knew from like the recipes I was looking at. They got very confused with scallions. Spring onions are regular onions. Green onions, scallions are a different plant. Wait, now I'm extra confused. Spring onions are just young regular onions. Really? Huh? No, wait, really? So they're called spring onions because they're in like the spring of their life? Wait, how does one turn into the other then? Now I'm extra confused. So when you buy an onion in a store, do they take off all of the extra shit that's on top that you still get when you buy a spring onion? Now I'm really learning shit. Now I'm really learning shit. Is that what it is? There you go. Yeah, because what I'm thinking as a spring onion basically looks like a scallion. So I thought they were just the same thing. That's usually provided packaged onion that's also already started to fall off on its own by then. Well, there you fucking go. I had no idea. Well, I mean, is the bulb and all the plant part gets cut off at the top? Well, there you fucking go. So, okay, so they've got to be young as hell then. So, okay, so when you buy a spring onion, the white at the bottom, is that the bulb before it turns into, like, what we know as an onion? Is the white of a spring onion the actual part that turns into the massive-ass bulb? Oh! Oh! Now I'm learning. This is actual shit that I'm learning. Wow, so it really goes from like the tiny little white part at the bottom into a giant fucking bulb like that? Wow, okay. What a magical fucking vegetable. What a magical vegetable that it's able to do all of that shit at like in the same veggie. That's amazing. That's amazing. And then, so scallions look similar to the plant part of a green onion. Just, they are a different thing entirely. Okay. There's one thing that I've heard about that I do want to try. Scallion pancakes. I've heard scallion pancakes are meant to be really fucking tasty. I'd love to try them. I've got to find a place to do that. I'm learning today. I'm learning about food. Those are good. I've had them. Again, for everything that I've seen about them, and so in terms of taste, how different do scallions and spring onions taste? That was so close. Holy shit. That was an incredibly close match. Holy crap. Jesus. Yeah, how close are scallions and spring onions and in taste? What on earth was milk chocolate doing to lose with both signals? Their side got entirely wiped out. I saw it went up all the way to their fucking base. Yeah, they got absolutely fucking stomped on. Like, we beat them. We beat milk chocolate. Jesus. See, you can tell I'm from Australia. All of my food confusion about stuff comes from a country that has no fucking cuisine for itself. I have no cuisine here, so everything I have to learn from people who don't live in Australia. So I get confused about everything food-wise. I actually eat spring onions as much as you grab green onions. I don't actually know. Okay. Well, it just makes me wonder then what I normally would have. I'm now wondering. I'm now not sure whether I more so have spring onions or scallions. So when you say green onions, is that scallion? Yeah. I now need to look this up. Scallion. I need to see a picture of a scallion compared to a spring onion. And if I can see enough of a difference, I can know which one I normally get. I hate the fact that I Google spring onion and the response that I get is about... I Google spring onion and the response I'm given is scallions. Shit! I said help me! They can play basically all the time. Wikipedia doesn't seem to know. Google doesn't seem to know the difference. Because now I don't know which one I actually know. Now I'm not sure whether the ones that I know that I get are which one's which. I mean, the supermarket that I buy them for my own cooking calls them spring onions. But from what I'm learning, that does not guarantee that they're actually fucking spring onions. The supermarket could refer to them as spring onions because we don't know the difference here. And people don't know the name scallion. Oh my god, calm down with the booyah bombs. Calm down with the booyah bombs. Jesus Christ. No, you probably don't. So spring onions refer to when you're eating the unbulbed. Green onions refer to the green shoot bit, I think. Green onion, spring onion, scallion, a scallion, Welsh onion, so many names. That's I mean, that would make sense why I usually say spring onions here. I know very few places that would prepare spring onions here in a way that where the shoot is the main thing you're eating. It would mainly be about the bulbs. I just don't know how much of bulb spring onions have enough of one to eat realistically. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm so confused by the world of food. World of food doesn't make sense to me. No! How is green everywhere? There's only 2 of them, and I feel like anywhere I go, bitches always know. Charlie's scene is... God. Oh, Hollywood Undead. I remember hearing you a lot at house parties when I was 19 and nowhere else. I feel like I know what this is. I feel like this is Doodle sending me pictures of differences between different types of onions. Am I correct? I'm correct! Spring onions versus green onions. Okay, so scallions. So scallions are the ones that I know then. So I know, okay, no, so no. The supermarket that I go to buy my spring onions are absolutely selling scallions. Absolutely they are. Because this scallion is an entire stick. It's an entire stick and it's straight at the ends. Whereas the spring onion has way more of a bulb to it. The ones that I buy definitely do not have that much of a bulb. Okay, so I know scallions then. That's the one I know. Yeah, the ones that I buy are like basically straight the entire way up and down, including all the way to the end of the bulb. They are not they're not rounded like that at the end. So okay, so what I buy and know the taste of is scallions. I know scallions. There we go. Are we real still fully understand what the difference is? Sources disagree. If they're different plants, how is this confused? Scallions also got shallots, not to be confused with shallots. Thank you, Wikipedia. No one knows what any of these things are. None of it is fucking real. None of it is real. The ones that I know definitely aren't that bulbous at the ends. It's a whole mess. It's confusing. How are they literally different plants? And they're that similar. Onion terminology is a hellhole, apparently. Apparently what we're learning is that, yeah, onions are just a fucking menacing beast. Splat woomy. I'd splat in your woomy. Nailed it. I just know I have the ones that don't have that much involvement. Wait, so which one's a leek? Or is leek yet again another different thing? Maybe they are different plant, they might just be different harvesting times, what else? They might be entirely different. It's wild that this is hard information to find out. Leek is definitely a whole different plant, that one I know. Okay. Okay, so I don't know what a leek is then, other than it's what Farfetch carries. So leek is an entirely different us thing. Okay. Okay. I think I've made everyone's brain explode by getting onto the topic of spring onions and scallions. I think I've made everyone realize that no one knows anything and everything is fake. Everyone's making shit up as they go along. Leek is a thick boy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, then I do know. Okay. Leek's those things are 6 ships. Okay, so I feel sorry for Splatwormy. I've killed them so many times. That one I didn't even try. I just threw a random bomb out. Oh yeah, so okay, leaks. Okay, then I don't know if I've ever had leak, but I know what leak is then if it's the thick one. If it's the thick ass one. Then I do know what then I do know what it is. I just don't know the taste of it. No. Oh, that's also the Hatsune Miku thing, isn't it? The thing that Hatsune Miku carries in some things. That's the leak then, because that one's thick as hell. It's hard to tell on Farfetch that it's thick, because Farfetch is a tiny little fucking bird. I believe in you. Yeah, they killed me instead, because they're idiots. She has the leak. There we go. We know the leak. Our brown was originally green eye, but we was looking for a leak, and that's what stuck. So the confusion continues, for fuck's sake. Vegetables aren't real is what I'm learning. Vegetables aren't real. Fun fact, apples are vegetables. Wait, apples are too? No. Tomatoes are fruit. All edible plants are. Wait, it was by 2 points? Okay, I knew it was close. I didn't realize it was by 2 points. Wait, what are you defining vegetables as? I'm now having the stunning realization that what my school teachers told me the difference were between vegetables and fruits could be entirely wrong. I'm now realizing that what they told me the difference was could be literally wrong. That's what vegetable means, the edible portion of a plant. So what does fruit mean? Everyone loves alien plants and they're spread out by all so many different people. Oh, that makes sense. So what does fruit mean then? What does fruit mean? Because I'm now just realizing that I was told a definition. Fruits are ripened ovaries in a plant. So, okay. Because I'm now realizing that the definition I was told in school, I've never questioned. And because of the whole thing of tomatoes are a plant. Tomatoes are a fruit. I never questioned it. Because what I was told... were you told fruits have seeds and vegetables don't? No! I was told something much stupider. I was told that fruits are the above ground parts and that vegetables are the underground parts. That's what we were told in school. Which is why we were told that that tomatoes are fruits. Because they grow on the vine above the ground. Where if the part that you eat is underground, then it's a vegetable. That's what I was told in school. The government wants you to think tomatoes are a plant. I've never questioned that in my entire life. Because the trivia one of tomatoes are actually a fruit aligns with that thought process, so I've never questioned it. So I've just never questioned it. That's a whole new kind of information. That's what we were told in school. That if the edible part is above ground when it's growing, it's fruit. If it's underground, it's vegetables. And that's why tomatoes are a fruit. Because they're on the vines above the ground. I've never questioned it. But now that I realize that, I probably should. And now that I've heard this, I probably should question that. Everything that's a vegetable has a more accurate name. Tomatoes are fruits. Broccoli is a flower. Cucumbers are melons. Wait, what's the definition of a melon? I mean, a lot of vegetables grow above ground. Again, I've never questioned this. I've never questioned this because I never thought there was a reason. Wait, what vegetables grow above ground then? Things that, like, people would commonly refer to as vegetables. Which ones are above ground? That, like... Not ones that trivia. Oh, like an apple is a vegetable. Because I don't know them off the top of my head. There's a lot of vegetables that I wouldn't know how they grow, so. Broccoli is above ground? So I didn't know that. I didn't realize that broccoli was above ground. So, yeah. Asparagus, cabbage, lettuce off the top of my head. Okay, now that I think about it, I knew lettuce. Because the head of lettuce is on the top. I maybe should have questioned this earlier. I maybe should have questioned this earlier. I've never once questioned it in my life because, well, I've never really thought about it that much. And I don't see many fruits growing because I live in a city. But yeah, lettuce. But lettuce, yeah. It's like all corn peppers, or fine cauliflower. I'm trying to picture how literally any of those grow. Oh, when you say pepper, you mean like capsicum peppers and like chili peppers and stuff like that. See, I didn't know people called those vegetables. I didn't know what they were referred to as. How does corn grow? Y'all are Americans. You know shitloads about corn. I don't know corn. How does corn grow? I'm now realizing I don't know how corn grows. I know it has the giant stalks because I know it has like the leaves on a stalk. Okay. Eggplant, thought that was underground. Peas, cucumber, zucchini, pumpkin, corn. Thought zucchini was underground. Thought cucumber was underground. Never actually consciously thought about how corn grows. Pumpkin's vegetable. Pumpkin is another one that I didn't know people called vegetable. We're very close, by the way, to me getting to ruler. Very close to me getting to ruler. Probably call it then. I now need to see a picture of corn growing. How does corn grow? I don't think I've ever seen this in my life. Corn plant. Corn plant. Holy crap, that is fucking enormous. Oh. Oh, holy shit. Oh, that's fucking huge. Jesus Christ. Okay. Melon is a sweet gourd. Oh, okay. Oh, so, yes, okay, yeah. So is pumpkin not a gourd? I thought gourd was like a different thing to a fruit or a vegetable. So, yeah, pumpkin would be a gourd, right? Did you ever say like a teacher ever a farm in a book or something? Okay, I live in the city. No one cares about farms here. The only farm that I've been to has been for animals exclusively. Someone in my extended family has a farm, but it's exclusively for animals. There's no fruit. There's no, like, fruit or veggies or anything that grows there. I don't care about farmers here. If we care about farmers here, we're talking about milking cows. Again, y'all are Americans! You have the high fructose corn syrup! Which I now see why you grow so much corn, because holy crap, you get a lot of corn for a very small amount of space. Those corn things are very densely packed and they're fucking enormous. A pumpkin is a gourd and might technically be a melon, although I don't think it's also not to be referred to as such. Okay. So that's the thing, just the phrase melon on its own, I think of like the sweet green melon. I don't know what the name of that is more technically than just that. Silica gel, okay. I'm allowed to eat. We used to have a garden. I've never had a garden. I've never lived anywhere that could have a garden, sadly. I live in high density urban population areas, and by that I mean, ha! It's not high density at all. It's just incredibly poor city planning. No one has any room for anything, and we have hardly any people who live in any one given space, which is why we need to spread out so far. And yet everyone has no space to do anything. Because we're a fucking awful city. Honeydew! Okay. Okay. I've heard the phrase honeydew before. I did not realize that was the melon. I love honeydew then. I love honeydew then. Because I love sweet cream. I need to try the Goya. Someone yell at me to go to an Asian grocer and buy some Goya. One of those things that got memed on so hard in Yakuza 3, and I need to try it. I bet I would love it. I bought what I thought was like a Goya drink once from a thing, because I saw the picture and I just picked it up without actually reading it, despite the fact that the title of what it was in English. I just didn't read it. I just saw the picture of the Goya and I bought it. And it turned out it was actually soursop or soursap or whatever it's called. And then it turned out that I fucking love soursop. So you know, that was well for me. Corn grow on average should 5 meters, some strands even 3.6 and grow taller than 6 meters. Well, no wonder you grow so much fucking corn in America then. Feels like you get a lot of fucking corn for like per acre. Christ. The two melons that look almost identical. Cantaloupe, isn't that a character in Final Fantasy 14 and Ishtar? And honeydew, you can run butcher's wish because honeydew has honey in it, so the one that's honey colored is cantaloupe. Fuck the English language! Fuck the English language! Go for Desos have gear to have fun lost square in the zombie zone. They're not in Okinawa anymore, so they won't be able to get in there. They will find a way to fit collagen into the fucking game though. They'll mention how pig spat has a lot of collagen in it. They will find a way to do that to us. Wait, so when you say honey colored, do you mean the flesh on the inside, or do you mean the color of the coating on the outside? Because the flesh, okay. So then that would be, okay, so they might look similar on the outside then. Okay, so the one that I know is honeydew then, because the one I'm thinking of is like damn near fluorescent green. That's the one I'm thinking of that I like the taste of. So that must be honeydew then. Okay. So they look similar on the outside, but the flesh is different. Okay. The flesh is the one that's stupidly named. Okay. Yeah, because I'm thinking of the aggressively sweet, fluorescent green one. Hey! We're a ruler! We're a ruler! I will call it there for me personally. I have been streaming for over 11 hours at this point. So I will call it there. Remind me of other random food facts. Like our lemons are hybrids. They're hybrids. How would you even use electricity to power a lemon? Are lemons made from fossil fuels? Is anyone buying this? Is anyone buying that I actually think like this? A single soul? No? Fair. Ooh, a can of special and a little toy thing. Come on, give me that good shit. A run ticket, that's not that good shit. Give me that good shit. More romance novels. It's not the Yuri that's in my locker though, so I'll pass. And then we can produce electricity, so maybe we can put something together here. The world will be powered by lemons. Insert Cade Johnson's speech about lemons. Ooh, a hammerhead shark book. Getting a lot of decorations for this. Put more on the decoration front here. Even more decorations. History of it, our evolution, and a giant fucking skateboard. And more stickers. Hey, N-Bars is one of those. I recognize that one. Hell yeah. Oh, and we finished our last match with the white hair. Sick. I can take cute photos once I can put back on the leather jacket with this hair color. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Don't play any more matches. Kellogg's at 100 now. Jesus Christ. These Splatfest will get me the rest of the way there. I'm slightly off. I probably won't get to 100 by the end of February. Probably won't get there by the end of February. Probably not. I'm at level 30. Oh, we can go see Harmony. Harmony also has a bunch of stuff for us. Selling more lockers. Lesbians. Lesbians. Oh, we get the mystery box. Early morning ringleader. The mystery box. Hey, a bunch of stickers. Adorable. Lesbians! Lesbians! I already am one of the lesbians. Lesbians, though! Do I buy like 14 of these? Or however many I can afford. And just make it my entire locker, just these stacked on top of each other? Do I just make my locker nothing but lesbians? No flashy gear here. No flashy gear here. All your stuff's boring! Boring clothing. Boring clothing. But that is it for another Splatfest. That is it for another Splatfest. I hope everyone's enjoyed the podcast. I hope everyone has enjoyed the podcast. It's all these always devolve into. But you know, they're excuses that are an excuse to just talk about absolutely random bullshit for the entire thing. Maybe the next Splatfest won't have to do with food, so we can talk about something else. That went well. It went a hell of a lot better than it did last night. It went a hell of a lot better than it did last night. So there is that. Do I have my win-loss thing here? No, I have to go into here to check that. What's my win-loss now? Because by the end of last night, it was like 16 to 38. We're going to find a way to talk about food anyway. Food. There's a reason the food rant is an emo on my channel. 18 to 31! That is technically better than what we ended at last night. That or the Berlin Wall. The Berlin Wall does not need to be a meme on the channel, but I can't stop it from being one at this point. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I am out of here. I'm probably gonna go order some fucking, scallion pancakes or kebabs. What's your favorite version 2 meme? And then everyone gets confused. So maybe before that stream even ended, it was. That's just gonna be the next Splatfest. The next Splatfest is going to be Berlin Wall versus Flamin' Hot Doritos versus fucking spiders. And everyone's going to be very confused. Very, very confused. It's gonna be horrifying. Anyway, we will tune in, hopefully tomorrow, to see who wins. Maybe I'll have some victory chocolate to eat for it if I remember in any capacity after I finish work to bring home some chocolate. Even deep cut. Why the fuck is this the thing? It'll be fine, don't worry about it. If I remember, I'll bring home some victory chocolate for us to enjoy on stream. You know full well I'm not going to remember. Of course I'm not going to. And we are back. It is the day after the Splatfest. It is time to see who won. We are here. I don't have celebratory or shameful losing chocolate, sadly. Chocolate's too expensive. And mainly the cleaning supplies I had to buy were too expensive. But either way, we can celebrate in happiness or misery, depending how we go. I'd go and eat the one chocolate thing that I have in my fridge right now, but the thing I have in the fridge right now that's chocolate is a chocolate nut bar, and that's milk chocolate. So it doesn't quite work out. Doesn't quite win. So hopefully it won't say white ruler as title. It does have the word chocolate there. It did have the word chocolate there. We're fine. Fortunately that's the case. Though I hope that Big Man doesn't just start turning around and just being like, yeah, the whites won, let's go! Deku says chocolate and also Reap subs for 20 months. We're getting close to 2 years of affiliate. Holy shit. Deku, do you realize that you have personally now given me like $100? Well, I guess you've given Twitch 50 bucks and you've given me 50 bucks. But, because I'm in Australia, that 50 bucks translates to higher money than 50. So I'm getting more money, actually. So we have multiple things. The conch shells, which we know that white chocolate won this. We saw this before. So white chocolate won this. Now, boats. There's no way dark chocolate's going to win. I'm predicting dark chocolate's going to be like 15%, one whole video game. You've covered, you covered the cost of Splatoon for me. Thank you. Dark chocolate, I'm predicting like 15%. Between milk and white, it's hard to say. Because as I was saying before, not everyone likes white chocolate, but usually people who like white chocolate fucking love white chocolate. So it may be that become their favorite. Here we go. Okay, dark chocolate was a little higher than I was expecting. But yeah, white chocolate fucking crushed the popularity. Yeah, exactly what I predicted. People who like white chocolate fucking love white chocolate. By almost 10% over milk chocolate. Damn. Damn. Like, I was expecting milk and white to both be like in the 40s, and that's why dark chocolate would be 15 or so. But no, a bit more people for that. It's almost exactly a third for milk chocolate. And then just all the dark chocolate people go to white chocolate for their remaining third. So that's 2 categories for white chocolate so far. And now it's the cloud for all 3 versions, which is a lot to do. How did we go? How did we go? Holy shit, it's a clean sweep! Holy shit, it's a clean fucking sweep! Wow! Wow! I did not help in the open bracket. Tricolor, a little bit. Some say it's because white ink funny. No, everyone takes this very seriously and chooses things that they honestly believe in. Everyone takes Splatfest very seriously. Can already hear the Twitter complaints. I mean, honestly, I would say now with the categories they do for this and how they work it, I would say... Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. I would say the way that the categories work now, with there being 5 categories and how the points are divvied up, I would say this is the most balanced way that they determine Splatfest winners for Splatoon's entire history. Determining Splatfest winners has always been contentious for the community since the first one in Splatoon 1, and every change it hasn't adjusted it. I think this is the best they've ever done it. Big Man clean sweeps again, just like the Pokemon Splatfest. Absolute clean fucking sweep. Jesus Christ. When Big Man wins, he wins fucking hard. When he wins, he fucking dominates it. Hey, I'm on a Big Man winning team. Woo! Woo! What? Run those numbers again. Ah, so short a bit. I could taste it. Thanks, fellow white chocolate fans. You flowed as smooth as cocoa butter. People have already been complaining. If it's a white chocolate teams like this, can't be right. Oh, I mean, I predicted a bunch of stuff. The battles can go either way, but like, the popularity I absolutely predicted. Team Dark Chocolate proved their worth well enough. I can't say I'm bitter. Team Mid Chocolate was looking pretty sweet out there too. Alright, you remember the deal, right? Loser buys chocolate for the winner. Oh, twist my tentacles, why don't you? So as if we don't give each other chocolate this time every year anyway. Hey, yeah, what makes this different from every other time I get Big Man chocolate? Polycule confirmed? Polycule confirmed because it's Valentine's? Polycule confirmed! Oh my god! Fry, I hope it's different from the chocolate you gave me last year. Remember the chocolate-covered onion? Fry, what the fuck? Were you trying to kick Big Man out of the Polycule for that? What the fuck? There's a chocolate fondue place nearby that'll let you bring anything. Shall we? If I give you both chocolate too, can we eat something normal for once? Polycule confirmed. So that's why it's chocolate, because Valentine's Day. Can't believe they just confirmed they're all dating each other. They went for it. They went for it. The coupling of this group has just been slowly expanding with more and more things going. Hey, white chocolate ruler, 24 sea snails. I have 60 of the motherfuckers now. I have 60 of them now. Do I have... Oh, they changed my hair color. God damn it. I said I wanted to take cute photos with the white hair color with the jacket. But they kicked my hair color back out after the Splatfest. That did not happen in Splatoon 2. Aww. I want to take photos with the hair, but with the jacket. Unfair. Or the consequence. If it's not going to stand, white chocolate isn't even real chocolate. That's why it wins. That's why it wins. Because the way that we farm cocoa in this world is deeply immoral. So that's why it's actually the best one. If it's not real chocolate, then it doesn't use actual cocoa, so it doesn't have, like, slave labor attached to it. Turns out, alright, slap your face. Alright, we're gonna celebrate some of our, snails. I posted that at the start. Alright, we're gonna do some re-rolls. We're gonna give it 5 re-rolls, see if I can get at least 2 sub-saver slots. Let's go. Let's go. That's not very good. Kind of a Splatfest without some salt. People will never be happy. People will never be happy. Okay, that's 1. It's not the 2 that I'm after. Yes! 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 Thank God! Okay! I have 2 sub-saver on my red hammer treads now. Fucking finally! Fucking finally! How many chunks do I need before I get to 30? I'm at 21! It's not that far away. Not that far away from me actually getting full sub-saver on my boots. We're getting there. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. About goddamn time. So the community post about the slavery at Nestle is fun. Well, I mean, I won the Splatfest. You chose it, but you chose white chocolate for the ink color. I genuinely prefer it. Why do people think that it's rigged? White chocolate won during Black History Month? Jesus Christ. Splatfest timeout corner. Why do people think it's actually rigged? Tons of those comments as well. Can't see when your eyes are closed. Thank you for the Splatfest conversation. I want to kiss DJ Octavio. All right. Want a very first 100 times battle? Nice. Congrats. Okay. Why are people so mad? She's back. She's back. No, I picked it because I generally prefer white. Fuck y'all. Y'all just salty. Y'all just salty caramel chocolate. I don't even like chocolate. Y'all are just salty caramel chocolate. No, I just want Splatfest. Why? Why does... Why is everyone so against white chocolate? Ugh. Y'all are cowards. Y'all are cowards. Anyway, I'm out of here for the Splatfest. Maybe we'll do some things in this game before the next Splatfest. Actually, no, we will. Because there's an all-gold rotation coming up for Salmon Run soon. So we have to do that. So there will be that. I don't know when it is, but whenever it is, we are doing that. Because it means every weapon's a Grisco weapon. Which I'm really bad at the ones in this game, actually. But we're going to do it. So that will be the next Splatoon stream. I don't know when it is, but it will be at some point. So, until then, this is version 2, signing out.